liberating our land, Biafra. And that is where the idea of this topic is coming from. So we can be able to open the eyes of our ignorant brothers and sisters that are out there thinking that their freedom will fall from the sky, or maybe there is any other entity out there that is going to give them freedom. And that is what we are going to be deliberating today. By using all the achievements of the Biafran Republic government in exile to make them understand that they have no other entity or organization out there that is speaking for them or is fighting to liberate them from the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government. There is no other. Because it's obviously evident in the eyes of every one of us now that whomever or whatever we are thinking will give us Biafra or free us from this humiliation, persecution, and disgrace that we as a people are facing in that damnable contraption called Nigeria. And without wasting much of our time, what is the vision? What is the vision of the Biafran Republic government in exile? The vision of the Biafran Republic government in exile is to make sure that we as a people and the land of Biafra is fully liberated out of Nigeria, which is the main ideology behind what we are doing as a people. Because the ideology behind what we are doing as a people is not to fight anybody. It's not to fight amongst ourselves. It's not to claim or take over other people's land. No. But for us to be free as a people, due to the situation we have found ourselves today in Nigeria, where our lives have been taken in the slightest provocation, where our women and children are being killed unprovoked. And this ideology is what our supreme leader stands for and still standing for. This ideology is what our Prime Minister stands for and still standing for despite being held in the Finnish jail today. Now, let me deliberate more regarding this ideology. And I want to ask you, as a Biafran, which entity still believes and also still propagating in the confines of this ideology regarding what we are doing as a people to free ourselves from Nigeria? Which entity is still making effort all over the world regarding the freedom that we all are looking for? I want you to take your time. Look around you and tell me which entity is still standing on this ideology that our Supreme Leader and also our Prime Minister believes in. And we should not forget, when I was playing the last broadcast that our supreme leader made before he was, kidnapped from Kenya and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and then, being kept, being kept incognito in the DSS dungeon. We should not forget that IPOB has metamorphosed into what we have today as the Biafra Republic government in exile. So whatever shenanigans that you see some badly behaved, irresponsible individuals are doing out there in the name of IPOB is null and void, because IPOB does not exist anymore. What you have now is IPOM, the indigenous people of Nigeria. Because if you look closely to their activities, you will see whatever they are doing is against the ideology and the vision of our supreme leader. They have become a pressure group, a political wing that supports the humiliation, the persecution that is being meted upon us as a people by the Nigerian terrorist government. That is why they were so bold enough to testify against our supreme leader in the shambolic courts and corrupt institutes of Nigeria. That is why they were so bold to testify, to falsely testify against our prime minister in the Finnish courts. What does that tell you? It simply means that whatever they are doing as a people does not reflect the true ideology and vision of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi. They fought the ideology and vision of our supreme leader for years, thinking that they are fighting our prime minister. No. They were not fighting our prime minister, but they were fighting the vision and ideology behind what we as a people are doing to get our freedom. That is what they were fighting against, because they have been corrupted by the Nigerian terrorist government. That is why you see them, and that is why you see they have remained docile. They only talk and talk and talk and talk with no action. And whenever people like our prime minister rise up to challenge the status quo, which is the Nigerian terrorist government, regarding the humiliation and persecution and the wanted killings that they are committing in our land, you will see them come against our prime minister. What does that tell you? And these are the people that have been cheering our supreme leader when he was still here with us before he was kidnapped and extraordinarily rendition from Kenya to Nigeria. They were the people that were cheering our supreme leader when ESN was formed due to the massacre of our people by these Fulani bandits and terrorists. Because I hope every one of you listened to the broadcast that I played before this program started. When our supreme leader gave the reason why ESN came into place, then because our women and children are being massacred on daily basis. And these so-called people that call themselves IPON, the defunct DO sheets, were the people that have been fighting and still fighting that ideology and vision that our Prime Minister stood upon and continue to challenge the status quo of the Nigerian terrorist government. And we should also not forget the same ESN that was formed by the Biafran people, of which our supreme leader was very much aware, was the same force that was metamorphosed into the Biafran Defense Forces. And the reason why it was metamorphosed into the Biafran Defense Forces is because we now have a government. A government does not operate with ordinary security forces. They operate with military. Our Prime Minister did not go from the north to bring the BDF personnel that are protecting our land today. No, he did not go to the west to go and bring people. It was the same and still the same people that has been there when our supreme leader was still out here with us, of which we all are familiar with them. You did not start saying Major General Gentile the Yahoo when our Prime Minister took over the mantle. No, you have been seeing Major General Gentile the Yahoo even during the time of our supreme leader, when our supreme leader was still out here with us before he was, kidnapped. You did not start hearing about the triple general Igwe Butuzo when our Prime Minister took over the mantle. No, General Igwe Butuzo has been there. And the rest of them that you are familiar or we are familiar with, they have been there. Now, the question is, why are these people fighting the same people they cheered when our supreme leader was here with us? These are deep and simple questions most of you out there that is still staying ignorant or claiming that you don't know whom to follow or you don't know what to do at this point in time. These are the type of questions you need to be asking these people. Why are they now fighting that same vision they supported? Why are they now fighting that same ideology they supported? And the simple answer to that question is because they have all been compromised. They have all been compromised. Now, let me come to Brgie. Because I don't want to start, delving into other little saboteur. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know how to describe them because I see them as little, saboteur enclaves. I don't mean because they are not organizations because there's nothing that they are doing to be recognized as an organization, of which I believe every one of us know what I'm talking about. But the reason why I mentioned this so-called defunct GO sheet is because I want everyone of us to see the difference of what they are doing now, what they did then. Now, Brgie, through our Prime Minister, rescue that vision and ideology from these compromised individuals. And that is why every one of us here today is still talking about Biafra. Our Prime Minister rescued the ideology and vision from them. Before they completely tried to sell it out to the Nigerian terrorist government and quenched everything, or silenced everyone. And some of us, or every one of us, that are so conversant of what has been happening during the time the ideology and vision were rescued, we were then called the autopilot. And autopilot metamorphosed into what we call today the Biafra Republic government in exile. We also have the Biafra Republic government in exile stood strong in challenging the status quo that has been keeping us down as a people, not to rise to our own full potential. We also have Brgie and BDF challenge that status quo diplomatically and battle-wise, aggressively. And every politician, every corrupt politicians and terrorist-sponsored politicians in that country started crying all over the place, bribing and lobbying everything they can get their hands upon to bring the Biafra Republic government in exile down. Did they go after the so-called defunct IPOB? No, they did not go after them. Are they still going after any of these little, covens that are fighting against us? They are not going after them. The only entity they are still going after is still the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Biafran Defense Forces that every one of us are conversant to. Because they understand that it is only Brgie and BDF that are still genuine and seriously fighting against the evil agenda of Islamization of our people. They understand the other. That is why they don't care what these other people are doing. They always come after what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. That is why you see all over social media the name of our Prime Minister, the name of our acting Prime Minister, the BDF, the commander BDF. That is why you see their names all over the places. Which other names are you seeing out there in their Gotham media? Which other names are you seeing out there they are propagating lies against? None. It will even be the so-called defunct IPOB that will still come and cement the press statement against what Brgie is doing. After the Nigerian terrorist government have released their own, the so-called defunct IPOB will come and cement it. The reason why I'm going this way is to bring our mind back. Maybe I can be able to clear this veil, or should I call it ignorance, that has been affecting so many of us out there, that still feels that what Brgie is doing is not in line with that ideology and vision that our supreme leader believes in, and still believing in up to this moment, despite being incarceration. The same ideology and vision that our prime minister believes in and still believing in, despite being jailed for my sake, for your sake, for our sake, and for the sake of our unborn children and generations. We all saw the campaign the Nigerian terrorist government brought into place when they came to learn about that historical congressional briefing in Washington, D.C. We all saw the campaign, the propaganda and lies against Brgie. Do you think if Brgie is not doing anything reasonable, or maybe something that we dissolve that entity in Nigeria and give us our freedom, do you think that we get our time or have our time to be spending this huge money to bribe media houses, to bribe all these hungry content creators and so people that call themselves influencers and the rest of them to be coming against us? Do you think so? No. Do you think if Brgie is not doing something, this recent development that has been going on for the past 2 days now, which is, the topic that we have yesterday, the world media outcry regarding the persecution and killings of Christians in Nigeria, do you think that somebody like Tinubu and Shetima will now be running all over the places looking for the American lobbies to lobby them to stop what we are doing? They are not traveling. To meet some American lobbies and other lobbies to pressure America to stop us. When they fail to stop that historic congressional briefing that happened on the 18th of September 2025. We all saw how Shetima was traveling, even had meeting with Alexov, the president of Finland, that led to the unjust jailing of our prime minister. He is still traveling because they have come to find out that it's all about, holding down our leaders. That formidability and consistency that has been imbibed in us by our supreme leader is still very much active, and that is why we are still waxing strong. And that is why you see the Nigerian terrorist government running all over the places, trying to stop what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. You can argue with your keyboard, you can argue with your phone, but it's the fact. Is a fact. The only people that they are calling their names today is our Prime Minister, our acting Prime Minister, the generals of the Biafran Defense Forces that are there. Those are they calling other people's names? So why are you now saying you are confused? You don't know where you want to put your money. And I see so many of our brothers that are I understand that some of you are frustrated because what you are, the type of momentum that you are expecting, you are not seeing it. And that is the idea behind the topic today. That momentum you are looking for is in your hand. That momentum that you are looking upon from Biafra Republic government in exile is in your hand. The momentum will not fall down from sky. No. That momentum is in the hands of every one of us. That momentum that you are expecting from the Biafran Defense Forces is in your hands, my brothers and sisters. I want every one of us to understand it. And we need to encourage and fund that momentum of the Biafran Republic government in exile and Biafran Defense Forces aggressively. Stop wasting your resources. Stop wasting those resources that will give you your freedom. Everybody is crying, the unjust treatment that they are giving to our supreme leader in the Nigerian court, blah, blah, blah. They don't want our leader to go to the hospital, this and that. And the only entity that has taken this matter officially to the office of the United States of America Congress has only been the Biafra Republic government in exile. Of which today is being published on Washington Post. Go and check up Washington Post. You will see what the Biafran Republic government in exile have been doing with their lobbyists in America. What else do you want to know? What else do you want to see? That momentum, every one of us, because I've seen so many of our people being frustrated. You have a man that has come out to sacrifice everything in him, which is the acting prime minister, still standing strong and upholding that ideology and vision that you saw in our supreme leader that made you to follow him. That vision is still being protected by the acting prime minister, who is no other person than His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Ukeri. Why not support Brgie? Why not support BDS? So you can be able to experience that momentum that you have been expecting or you are looking up to. Because the only thing, let me still remind every one of us, the exact statement of our Prime Minister when our leader, Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped from Kenya and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. The statement he made, he said, it's what we as the people do under the Biafran Republic government in exile, is what we push the hand that is holding our supreme leader to release him. And we also, when that momentum was in full speed then, we all saw how the foundation of that corrupt entity called Nigeria was shaking. They don't dare deny our supreme leader medical attention. Because the reason why I would like us to go this way, or the reason why I'm going this way, is for us. Let's just talk together as brothers and sisters and identify where our problem is and try to solve that our problem. Because what we need now is solution, not blaming one another. And for us to be able to see where that ideology of that ideology behind what we are fighting for as a people, which is Biafra, and that vision of our supreme leader, where it's still being embodied. Is still being embodied in the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Biafran Defense Forces. And the Biafran Defense Forces and the Biafra Republic government in exile have continued to take these bold steps that they are taking in making sure that what our people have paid the ultimate price for is not sold for a pot of porridge. Because there are so many vipers out there that are still deceiving some of you, telling you they will give you freedom, but they are not doing anything. All they want to do is to sell this ideology and vision for a pot of porridge to our enemy, which is the Nigerian terrorist government. And now is the time for everyone of us to wake up. Yeah, I would like to, because I've taken much time. Sorry, pardon me for that, but I just need to elaborate more for every one of us to see and understand why the momentum of Brgie BDF is what will give us Biafra, and for every one of us to ignore whatever distraction that is happening. Yeah, I want to use this opportunity as well to recognize the presence of our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwu Nkeri. Please, I would like to yield the mic to him. As a busy man, we don't need to keep him that long on the speaker section and listening section. And I believe that he has something powerful to tell the Biafran people. Sir, you're welcome to the space, and we appreciate your presence here today. You can have the mic, sir.
Thank you very much, Toti, and thanks to the entire media team. We appreciate the work each and every one of you is doing. We just need to do more. While we are fighting, liberating our land, while we are chasing the enemy, the foot soldier of the Islamic jihadist terrorists and the military of the zoo country called Nigeria, we are also on media war, and coupled with our diplomatic engagement, or you call it fight or war, across the globe, especially here in Washington, D.C., from a country that I love so much. We have to do more than we're doing. We appreciate all the genuine freedom fighters, our leader before us and our leaders currently. We appreciate all of them. Brigade cabinet member, reps and admin, and all were meaningful Biafrans and our allies. Please, I want the media team to start digging in all the information of these saboteurs. Since 2 days, I've been talking about Peter Obi, Peter Obi is a very, 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 very bad man. I don't know if he's still United States of America or he have left. He's here to deceive those that don't know what's going on or those that have never come across his atrocity. We are here talking about Nigeria terrorist state persecute Christians. Peter Obi is part of the political elite or the political class. Peter Obi, he's killing Christians. I don't know why, media team, you all need to dig every information about Peter Obi, all his atrocity, flooded on the social media. Tag every whoever that he have meeting with. Last time he was somewhere in Washington, D.C. And last time I checked, in Chicago, somewhere in one of the church gathering, you know, they always use house of God, if it is truly house of God, to commit their evils. They always use in the name of God when they want to commit evil. This word, I don't know what this word is turning to. Last time I checked, Peter Obi, we found him in mosque, jihadist mosque. 2 days ago, or yesterday, I believe, he's somewhere in Chicago in a church gathering. Who are these people worshiping? Dig out all Peter Obi atrocity. Peter Obi have already started running around campaigning about 2027 presidential election. There will not be no election in Biafra land. These evil politicians, these evil people have destroyed our land, and we will destroy them. Please dig out everything about Peter Obi. Yesterday, I believe he went. This fool that's supposed to be a Biafra working with CNN. She interviewed Peter Obi a few years ago. She's back again. How many times have this idiot that work with CNN covered the killing in a Hiamufu? How many times have this idiot talk about the killing in Okiwe? Talk about the killing in Arondi Zogo. You media team need to start digging out, calling these people out. Call them out. Go to that wherever interview that they grant this fool yesterday. Blast this comment section up. Expose the evil CNN and P2B and all his handler, evil people, very wicked, devilish people that have come to destroy this beautiful world that God created. The God in heaven trying the best he can to make this world livable, governable, but you have all these fools, all these evil people, vampires. All they do is to suck the blood of the innocent people. All the evil people have no rest. Don't give them a breathing space. All the saboteurs, those that have come to take your life, those that have come to take your future, those that have come to destroy you, they will have no peace. Please, this media team, you all have to do more than what you're doing now. We applaud you for what you're doing so far. But all the evil politicians before and both the illegitimate politicians still parading themselves in Biafra land today, dig all their information out. We need to expose them here in Washington, D.C. We need to make United States of America unlivable for them so that they cannot step their foot here. They don't deserve to be here. Obiana, after destroying Anambra, Obiana ran to Georgia. What is that, Georgia? Somebody need to tell me about Georgia. We need to call Georgia out, Atlanta, Georgia. Peter Obi ran to the same Georgia and get one useless certificate. Is a certificate of what merriment? What accomplishment? What have Peter Obi accomplished? He spent 8 good years to govern the people of Anambra. Is it the good road? Is it the infrastructure he put in place? Is it the good education? Is it the good hospital? Is it the basic amenities he provides for the people of Anambra? This calm, froster, evil man that God will punish. If we can lay our hand on him, we will help God to do the job today, tomorrow. Call him out. These people are evil. If you keep quiet, they will overrun you. No one have the monopoly of violence. Nobody. When you keep quiet, they will overrun you. When you keep quiet, they will take you for a ride. Please, I'm giving the media team a special task. P2B must be exposed. Let it go viral, all his atrocity. How he killed Biafrans, how he killed Biafran Christian. He meant no well. And he forgot that Islamic jihadists, any place that they conquer or any place that they find themselves in leadership, at the head of the leadership, they don't let it go. P2B is dreaming to be a president of Nigeria. Do you think the terrorists, Chetima, will allow P2B to be? Do you think the North will allow him? Or do you think the Yoruba, the evil Duduwa Republic, fake people will allow P2B? And he's here deceiving the entire world. And shame to those that have welcomed him in United States of America. In United States of America, we have more than 0.5% that are genuine-minded people that want prosperity, good life, everything that make this life a better place. You also have the evil ones, those that welcome P2B in United States of America. Here, shame unto you all. Woe to you. Some of you understand the measure of United States of America and their stand against Nigeria. In recent times, they have sanctioned Nigeria. There's many sanctions, both the ones that are coming, just because you always have good and bad. All the bad people, shame unto you all. And for those that think there will be election in Biafra land, you are joking. We'll do everything humanly possible to protect our land, to prove our point. Our freedom is not given. We understand. We will fight for it. And if you are Biafra, can see the number of people here now. Where are you guys yesterday during the town hall meeting? If you are one of those faking yourself here, you should be ashamed of yourself. If you are one of those that are not supporting and you have the capacity, you are capable, you are not supporting your freedom, you should be ashamed of yourself. Every day, people like me, the acting Prime Minister Mazio Gechunkiria, work my ass out from morning to night. Yesterday, someone was questioned for over hours, almost half a day. It's all about me. What organization do I belong to? What am I doing? Because the Nigerian government, they are everywhere. They are doing everything possible to See if they can lay their hand on me, if they can bring me down, if they can stop what we are doing. Why some of you are just laughing, some of you are just taking what we are doing for granted. What we are fighting for is all about life or death. If we don't survive this, they will kill us all. If we survive, we will live for another day. We are doing this not just for ourselves, for our generation, for our children, both born and unborn, and for those fools, one Nigerialist. For over 100 years, what have Nigeria offered you? All Nigeria offer you is pain, sorrow, agony, frustration, depression. Nigeria is a dream killer. This idiot, useless human being called Obi. Obi said, Nigeria breed criminal. Obi said, Nigeria kill dream. This same fool that I wish I can lay my hand on this fool and punish this idiot. He understands Nigeria is a scam. Obi, Peter Obi, understand Nigeria breed criminal like him. And he's still deceiving people about one Nigeria, about Nigeria. Shame, woe to those that don't want to fight for their freedom. Shame unto those that don't want to fight for their freedom. Look all around the world. The Islamic jihadists are telling you they are taking over. Do you think it's just Biafra land they plan to take over? Even some great countries with the top-notch security they have, these Islamic jihadists are telling them they are taking over. Even here in United States of America, some places like Minneapolis is almost overrun, but I trust my people here. I trust the leader of the free world. Time is coming, not because they are quiet, they will deal with all these monsters. Go around the world, go to France, go to Germany, Netherlands. Some of these countries have stepped up, taking full measures to stop these people that say they want to take over. In Biafra land, we don't have much to logistic we can use to defend ourselves. That makes us vulnerable. That is the reason why we need to fight with everything we have. Because they say they are taking over. Not just that they are taking over, you have two options. Either you convert to Islam or they kill you. Either you let them rule over you or they kill you. Either you let them be in charge or they chase you out of your land. You choose one. Seeing all this danger, all this red flag, people like P2B, all these Scottish people, my fellow citizens, it's time you ask P2B, how many dress code he have? Why is he with that is one clothes from January to January? Is that the more you look at him, the more you get lost? You can't speak about him. All these people, they are so diabolic. They are evil. They are cultist people. They are blood-sucking people, people that live with human being blood. Very evil. We want everyone to visit that interview of P2B in CNN. P2B want to change Nigeria. Where will he start? How will he change the mind of the jihadist terrorists that have sworn that Nigeria must be Islamized? How will he change their mind of these jihadist terrorists that have come to Biafra land to overrun Biafra land? How will P2B change their mind? They can scam and fool those they want to fool. This time around, we will stop them. It don't matter what they do. It don't matter how they try to stop us. Biafra is more than ideology. Biafra is who we are. We are not Nigeria. Nigeria is scam. Nigeria is fraud. Nigeria is fake. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a shit hole gutter country. Everything about Nigeria stink. Everything. Both the one Nigerians, they are all fake. They all stink. This fool called Goodluck Jonathan, a former vice president and a president 2 years ago, Goodluck Jonathan, in a meeting in Owerri, Goodluck Jonathan said Nigeria is not a country, that the British Empire created Nigeria. They try to make it work. It's not working. Even the people of the so-called Nigeria are not making it work, because the people, they are not the same. The people, they cannot coexist. You go to the northern part of Nigeria, they speak different language. They eat different food, different culture, different religion, different ideology, different climate. Then you go to the southeast, which is Biafra land. They have different religion from the north, different ideology, different language, different way of life. The people of Biafra from the east embrace Western civilization. They want to move ahead, forward. They want better things in life. Then you go to the north. The north embrace Islamic jihadists. The north want to take the people of the north back to 5,000 century ago. We Biafrans want to move forward, not backward. If anyone tell you funding your freedom, fighting your freedom is a crime, tell that person to get the hell out of here. Tell that person to go to hell. Your freedom is in your hand. Just imagine. Just close your eyes for a minute. Just imagine after Biafra is fully restored. Just imagine Biafra beautiful, just like Dubai. Just imagine Biafra beautiful, just like Hong Kong, Singapore, America. Just imagine Biafra where you have security. Just imagine Biafra without no crime, without all these jihadist terrorists. Just imagine Biafra where we'll be singing hallelujah, hallelujah to our God. Where you won't be afraid of all these jihadist terrorists to rape your daughter, your wife, your children. Just imagine a Biafra free at last. Are you going to compare such Biafra to Nigeria of today? Nigeria that kill her own. Nigeria that people disappear every day. Nigeria is not safe to live. If you're in Nigeria, you sleep with your one eye open because of what is happening. In Nigeria today, the average man cannot even afford 3 square meals, even 2 square meals a day. What a country! What a shithole country! If I have the opportunity, if I have what it takes, I will burn Nigeria down. I swear to God, I will. Then I will say, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, the God that created heaven and earth, create a new Biafra, create a new world, create a new environment, a new place where people will live in peace, where people will train their children, where people will have a better health care, where children, after graduating from school, they will be able to get a job. In Nigeria today, you have thousands and millions of graduates without no job. In Nigeria today, there is no electricity or quality, no light. No light. Even the poorest country on earth have a steady electricity. Those that are championing Nigeria, in your village, do you have electricity? Do you have light? Those want Nigeria list that God will punish you all. Do you have a sewage system? Those want Nigeria. Do you have a sewage system? Do you have good roads? Ask the one Nigeria. Do they have good hospitals? Ask the one Nigeria list that God will punish all. Ask them. Do they have good education system? The education system of Nigeria in 12 calendar months, 6 months, they will be on strike because teachers not being paid. What is calm a shithole gutter country? Evil. Call a spade a spade. We all saw what happened at UN General Assembly when the lion entered the room, arena, the event center. What happened? All the vampires, witch and wizard, they all disappear one after another. That is what you call a lion. When the lion roll in, you see all these evil biased countries, they all start disappearing. These fools want to reward terrorists. With what? You don't negotiate with terrorists. But when Biafrans have been massacred in millions after the Biafran genocidal war, this group of vampire UN that have failed the entire world, a shithole organization, never have Biafra and discuss Biafra for a minute. They never talk about what is happening in that country called shithole Nigeria, how they are killing Christians. They never discuss about how Biafrans have been massacred every day. God will punish all the world leaders that are biased. All the politicians that have chosen not to do the right thing. Evil people. It's time when the genuine people fight for your freedom. This great country called United States of America. America is not born of weak people. America is not made to be weak. They achieve everything with the power, with the strength. And if we Biafrans decide to be coward and be weak, we will be overrun before we know it. It's not about talking, being loud. At the end of the day, no action. Any saboteur, any evil person in Biafra land must go down. If you don't do it, sorry, my people of Biafra, they will overrun our land. Because these terrorists have been sponsored by Saudi Arabia, by the head of the snake Iran that sponsor all the terrorists of the world, both Hezbollah, Hamas, Houthis, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram. All these people are sponsored by the Islamist jihadists that want the world to be overrun by their so-called religion. They want to conquer the entire world. Go to Britain today, northeast of London. It started turning to a shithole. When I saw this last, I started laughing. I'm like, look at, this is exactly what we are fighting against in Biafra land. We don't want these people to turn Biafra land to shithole. We don't want them to chase us out of our land. These evil people, they don't like their own land. They don't like where they come from. They left their home, they migrate to your place, and they want to turn your place to look at where they're coming from. These Islamic jihadist terrorists that want to overrun our land, let them go back to where they come from. We don't need them. We need to repel, we need to fight back. Do everything humanly possible. Let's start from those that are bringing them in, like people like Peter Obi. Peter Obi, for over years, he never condemned anything that happened in Southeast, in Biafra land. He never condemned the killing of Biafran people, but he will rush to condemn what happened in Meduguri. He will rush to condemn what happened in Zamfara. He will rush to condemn what happened in Sokoto. Who are these evil people working for? Storm CNN, tag CNN, call them out, call this evil mainstream media out. Bias, devil medias, evil. Biafran people is not a joke. Yesterday, for hours, somebody was stopped and interrogated, all because of me. And I know where it's coming from. It's all about the Nigerian government. They are doing everything they can. And you have the saboteurs that are working with this terrorist country called Nigeria. If they think, if they bring me down, Biafra will surrender. It's a joke. Biafra is more than 80 million Biafrans. If I'm not there tomorrow, somebody else will rise up. Somebody greater than me as well. When our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya, what happened? Our prime minister picked up from there. Our prime minister even go higher and higher and higher, and we still have the same template. We are still going higher and higher and higher. The more they think that will stop us, the more we will resist. The more Biafra we get closer, the more Biafra we come. It's a promise, because we are not fighting to destroy anyone. We are not fighting to kill anyone. We are not fighting to overrun anyone's territory. We are defending ourselves. I don't know where in the world self-defense is a crime. We are defending our motherland. We are defending our women, our children. We want to live because the Biafran people believe in their God. Biafran people believe in Chukwokik Abiyama, who created the universe. And he spotted that Biafra land and gave us Biafra land as our portion. We are not going to Ghana to overrun Ghana. We are not going to Meduguri to invade Meduguri. We are not going to Burkina Faso to invade Burkina Faso. We are in our land. We will defend our land with anything we have. It's our right. If a criminal come into your home to steal you, to rob you, to kill you, what do? You defend your home. Biafra is our home. Biafra is our inheritance. Biafra is our land. We will do everything to defend Biafra land. And all these criminals from P2B, Peter Mba, all of them, Hope Ozodimma, Soludo, Obiano, the one that ran to Georgia, all of them are enemy of Biafra. We want all the atrocity that these people have committed flooded on social media. We need to take it with us to Washington, D.C. We need to give Washington, D.C. the list of all these evil politicians. They can't come United States of America and go free. Tag with Wike, all of them. They are even worse than Wike. P2B is worse than Wike. Please, media team, you are doing a marvelous, great job, and you need to do more. If you want to win your fight, don't retreat, don't surrender. Fight from the bottom of your heart. We are volunteer armies. We are not being paid to do what we are doing. We are fighting for our freedom. Fight like a lion. You heard the president of the free world, His Excellency J.W. Trump. I'm sorry. His speech a few days ago, he spoke like a lion. What about the Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu from Israel? He spoke like a lion. You have to be tough. You have to be brutal. If not, your enemy will overrun you. Please, this fight, we all must fight together. We all must come together, unite and fight one common enemy, the Nigerian terrorist state that have colluded with the Islamic jihadists, and they are doing everything they can if they can still build more bridges to hold us down. Anywhere you see Shetima, Tinubu, or any of the politicians from Nigeria, engage them, expose them, let the world know who they are. These people don't mean well for you. In Biafran territory, is there any, when we used to be in Nigeria, is there any Nigerian present? Is there any government infrastructure? Is your seaport working? Is your airport working? Do you have any consular office? Do you have any embassy in Biafra land? They marginalize you. They try to erase you, destroy you. And some of you are still shouting one Nigeria. For those that are shouting one Nigeria, Nigeria will happen to you. You must be the useless, foolish person of this 21st century. We live in a world that everyone is fighting for their freedom. Everyone wants to secure, protect their territory, just like President Trump stated a few days ago. Every country deserves to protect her territory, her boundary, and some Biafrans are not waking up. In Yamufu, a lot of community have been overrun by these terrorists, and you are not seeing the danger. In Okiwe, in Arondi Zog, they are trying to overrun, kill us all, chase us out, take what belongs to us. Where will you go if these terrorist people succeed? It's time that you all do what is right. This call for freedom is call for all of us. Whenever we have event or we have anything going on, everyone is expected to be there. Please, I applaud everyone for what you're doing so far, but you need to do more. And all these evil people must be exposed. Drag them to the mud. These people, they kill us enough. What the hell is going on here? What is this? You cannot achieve greatness without working for it. United States of America, that people are tripping in from all over the world, even Chinese and Russia. US, they fought over 112 war, 8 major wars. They fought for their freedom. Why you have some that don't want to fight? Why you have some that don't want to defend their land? If you're one of those, desist from it. If these jihadists take your land from you, where will you go? UN is not speaking. Who is speaking for you? Who cares for you? The only 2 countries so far that I know that have sanctioned Nigeria for the atrocity Nigerians are committing is Canada and the great country of United States of America. Where is the rest? Where is the outrage of the so-called UN and the people of the world? Where is the protest? They are not protesting about the killing, how Biafrans have been killed or massacred. They are not protesting over the 5 million Biafrans that were killed during the genocidal war. But some Biafrans protest free Palestine. Some Biafrans protest white life matter, black life matter. What about Biafra life? I believe. We all believe. Biafra life matters. Your life matter. Please, P2B and cohorts, all of them must be dealt with. All of them must be held accountable. Thank you all from here. Day one.
Yeah, thank you very much, Acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. No other person than His Excellency, Honorable Oge Chukukere. Thank you for that speech and encouragement to the Biafran people, and most especially to the Brgie media. And the Brgie media have taken note of everything that you said here, and I believe in a short while the campaign against these corrupt politicians in our land and also in Nigeria, they will start exposing every one of them as addressed by your office. So we appreciate you so much for all the work that you have been doing. And you made a very disturbing comment, when you were. The reason why I say it's a disturbing comment is because, whenever we come up here to tell people what the Biafran Republic government in exile is passing through in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government, and most especially you are the head of government, as the head of government at this particular time. Some of them seems to feel as if we are trying to play on the intelligence, but it's very good that you came out here today to spell it out, and they have heard it from the horse's mouth how you are being interrogated by some political entities regarding what you're doing for the Biafran people regarding their freedom. And I believe this statement should be a force of encouragement to every Biafran people. And my question to every one of you out there that are still waiting on the fence, will you continue to be on that fence? And while the enemies continue to plot to take our leaders out from us, why not stop it now and support what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing? And I really want to appreciate your doggedness and your consistency as the head of government at this point in time. And all we owe you is prayer, and we'll continue to be praying for you that at the end of the day, that your heart desire and your wish for the Biafran people, which is freedom, is fully accomplished. And I say thank you, sir, for all that you're doing. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you for gracing our space today, sir. So I don't. So we'll continue. Madam Mnk, you can have the mic now.
Thank you so much, my brother Toti. Yeah, our APM, welcome, and thank you once again for instructing all of us. Honestly, exactly, because all these people that claim that they are Igbos and are not, they are deceiving our people, and at the same time instigating Fulani jihadists to be killing our people. But when you look at P2B, you will think that he's not. That is what is painful about this situation concerning that man. And he has deceived a lot of Igbo people, Igbo youths, calling themselves obedient. It's absolute nonsense. That is what that man does. That it's so bad. All right, people on the listener section, if you want to ask our honorable APM question, you can come up. If not, we'll just have to give Minister Snow a chance to speak before myself host and my co-host Nana will continue with the space. If there's no question, I will allow Mr. Snow to say what he wanted to say. Then we just go ahead with our space. Yeah, Minister Snow, if you're close to your phone, you can go ahead. Let's not waste your time. If not, we'll just continue.
Good afternoon, dear friends. Good afternoon, my APM. the acting Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile. Good afternoon to you, my host. I call you my boss. You are doing a good job. Yes, that is Mazi Toti. Good afternoon to you, Wada, our big auntie, our big mommy, Mommy Nki. We call her Nki.
Yes, sir.
So, the only way her so that is our auntie Nkiruka. So I welcome you all. I also welcome my minister, the COS to the acting Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile is no any other name than Minister Snow. And I welcome each and every one of us that are here, both those on the listening section. I can see on the listening section, I can see our mommy. These are people who made us proud a few weeks ago in the United States, in the historical hearing of the Biafran people. So we really appreciate all your good works, all what you have been doing in all your platforms. I see you, our most credible. I call her the original professor, and also a lecturer as well. Our tutors, you know, God has really blessed this government and each and every one of us with great men and women. So, and this special greetings also goes to each and every one of you, those on the listening sections, and those that are yet to join, those in the anonymous, and those that are here with us. So we welcome each and every one of you once again this afternoon. So now we have all heard, you know, from the beginning of today's program. Now we have a topic up here, which says the momentum of the Biafran government in exile and the BDF is what will give us Biafra, is what will give us our freedom, and what is going to release our, you know, our leaders that has been kidnapped, and those and others that have been met with injustice. So, and this is the only momentum that is going to give us the answer to what we are looking for. And as if maybe we are just trying to, wake our people, you know, create more awareness for them to understand the stage that we really are now. You know, our acting Prime Minister has, you know, in essence, you know, trying to make sure that we understand what we need to do and how serious these enemies are working. So, you know, it's not everything that we need to come up here in the public to, you know, say, but at the time, we all know what the time is. So, and that is why we all have gathered here this afternoon to make sure that, you know, we continue to put this awareness in the heart of our people, for them to wake up, for them to understand and do the needful. There is no any other time apart from now. Just like as our acting Prime Minister have said, because I listened very, very carefully when he was making his speech. See, Biafrans, this is between life and death. There is no, we are not painting words here, and this is no joke. And this thing we are talking about is not just that it's all about maybe few selected people. It's not about particular individual. It's not about our acting Prime Minister. It's not about me. It's not just about any one of us that are just particular here. It is about every one of us. So the injustice that has been met to our leaders, you know, for example, you know, is an injustice to each and every one of us. But it's only when you have the, you know, you have the insight to understand all what is going on. And even when the evidences are everywhere, we have to understand what the Biafran government in exile is doing for the Biafran people. For that reason, each and every one of us is obligated to support our government, to support the Biafran government in exile in everything that they are doing. And now, for my acting Prime Minister, you know, you have just given us an assignment, and just be reassured that under the Biafran government in exile, each and every one of us that are here will make sure that we do everything possible, and we will continue to use our platforms and our medias to do the needful according to, you know, according to to what these enemies have been doing. We are going to make sure we bring those evidences out so that the world will see. Because I really appreciate what the Biafran government in exile are doing, especially our lobbyists. You know, they are really making our voices to go far and far. So for this task that you have given to us, I believe that I'm not the only one here. We have so many of us. We are millions of us that are listening to that message. We are going to take it up to ourselves and make sure that we provide every evidence that these evil people has committed against the Biafran people, both the ones that they have been trying to suppress for years and both the ones that they are doing and both the ones that they are still doing. We will make sure that we try as much as possible to gather those facts and evidences and submit it to the appropriate portals. Thank you very much, our acting prime minister. We so much appreciate your effortless, your relentlessness, your resilience in what you have been doing for the Biafran people. We really appreciate. We just say that appreciation is not enough, but we are not just giving you all these things. I'm not going to be among those who will be, praising, because it is not done until it is done. And I want you to know that we all are in this together until Biafra is being recognized. Nobody is going back and nobody is giving up. So as for those saboteurs that you all now have not gathered yourself now, talking about election, talking about things that are impossible, talking about things that are not. Look, the simple answer, the simple thing is just that if you are talking about anything election concerning Nigeria in Biafran territory, just take it out. There's no need, because it will not work. That is the message of the Biafran people. There is nothing like election. There's nothing like anything. It is Biafra or nothing. So the message is very, very clear, and I believe that each and every one of us are getting the message. So now, the stage that we are now is for us to, make sure that we take this momentum, more higher, because it is now time for the Nigerian states, Nigerian terrorist states, to feel the resoluteness of the Biafran people, because they have done everything possible to try as much as possible to stop us. Just like as we have said, we should not take it for granted. They have not rest. Even our acting prime minister now, he have said it, but we have to be, very, very, very more stronger than ever, more stronger than before. So we have to prove to them that it is not about one particular person. It is not about our leader, but it is about the will of the people. That is where we stand, and that is how we are going to defeat these monsters, because they are doing everything possible to make sure that our voices are not heard, doing everything possible to suppress, the evil and the atrocities that they are doing. So for us to succeed is for us to rally around, for us to come together in one unity, one voice, and one government. There is no any other entity apart from the Biafran government in exile that is speaking for the Biafran people, and that is a fact. And we all have to, we all have to recognize this and follow the footsteps of what the Biafran government in exile are doing. So please, Biafrans, this is the time. There is no any other time. Just like as each and every one of us has have seen, there's no any other time for us to do the needful. The needful is for us to come together, continue to do what we are doing. Especially now, we have the task, of digging out every evil and atrocities of all these politicians. Number one is this, especially this P2B. P2B, that one, we must make sure that we bring out all the evidence of everything that he has been doing, both the one that he's still doing now. So to make sure that at least our voice will be heard. So that is another task. And secondly, we should not forget the other part of our support. That one is very, very important. The funding part is very, very important at this time. So this is not time for us to be talking too much, but it's time for action. So I'm going to yield my mic here. I can see our auntie is also here. Wanda Betty, you are welcome as well. Good afternoon from here, or good evening from my end. So I yield the mic back to the host, Mazi Totti. You are welcome. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Now, you have spoken well. Minister Betty, thank you for joining us, as usual. Good people of Biafra. I want to ask us a question. you know, I always followed, yeah, the dispositions. Oh, Minister, so are you ready? Okay, if you're
Yes,
ready.
just briefly. Good
Okay.
morning, everyone, and thank you so much, my APM, uh, for coming to talk to Biafrans today. We appreciate your presence. Just quickly, if anybody has questions, whatever questions you have, the APM don't have much time to be here with us. He just wants to, listen to us for a little more minutes. So don't fear that you see him here right now, that he's going to be here for a long time. If you have any questions, please, within the next 15 minutes, please just bring up your questions so that he can address it before he leaves. Thank you so much, Wa. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, Minister Snow. Okay. Yeah, definitely we will keep our the entertaining our listeners. Yeah, when new people have questions, you come about APM will soon leave the space. Yeah, by now I assume that nobody have a question to ask, but APM will just hang around a little bit and then he will leave this. He will leave when he feels like. Okay, before we hand over to Minister Betty, Holland, my dear, you're welcome. All right. So
All right.
I just okay.
Thank you, Minister Nikki. Please, just a quick reminder. We all remember that U.S. Designate Nigeria of a country of particular concern or country that kill Christians. Peter Obi is one of those politicians that kill Christians. He don't supposed to be in U.S. He don't supposed to be here. And if we Biafran keep quiet, these people will commit all this evil atrocity and get away with it. If anyone know when they are coming, their movement, please alert us. We need to be able to expose them. We need to be able to let the U.S. government know who is coming and refresh their memory just in case they forget. And all these people that Obi have met with, some of them probably did not have more better any information about Obi. I hate Obi with passion because I know and I believe he know that somebody like me know what he represents. Obi is evil. He's just a deceiver. Very, very bad man. Evil man. Obi, he knew what he's doing. It's all about to stop Biafran restoration, to stop Biafran freedom, nothing else. Obi well known he is not going to win. Even the last election he contested, he knew. The North we're not allowing. The Islamic regime will not. The Islamic, they're trying to conquer the whole world. Wherever they clinch or hold power, they don't let it go. Never will this Islamic caliphate allow a so-called Easterner or Biafran to govern over them. They regard him as infidel. And this fool, P2B, last time I checked, we saw him deceiving himself in a church gathering. The other day, he in the mosque. Who is he working for? Please, we really need to take this serious. And for Biafrans, those that know who P2B is, he don't even supposed to step his foot in Biafra land. They talk less of his village. Biafrans, it's time we do something like never before. If the world want to blame us for doing that, let them blame us. Because they can only want to come blame us when we stood to fight for what we believe in. But now that these people are killing us, they are not speaking. You all see what happened, saw what happened at UN gathering of the vultures, evil UN empire. I never believed that a United Nations organization would be so biased. That's where this, if all of you believe in the Satan, the devil, that's devil house, devil live there. It's few countries that are meaningful, that still with UN. It's just few countries that really care about humanity. United Nations don't care about Biafra. They don't care about whether you are killed. They only support the evil. Yes, because evil have dominated that chamber. That is the truth. If they don't care about you, what about you? If they don't want you to live, do you want to die because they don't want you to live? That's a question we Biafrans need to ask ourselves. We find ourselves in a world where there is hatred, in a world where when you speak the truth, they will hate you for speaking the truth. They will hate you for your freedom. It's time we do what is right. It's time we help ourselves. Heaven help those that help themselves. And please, if you a Biafran and you have any family member that have joined a Bubago, please talk to those family members to have a rethink of mind. They need to stop. They need to leave that terrorist Bubago. If not, it will cost them their life. What the North trying to do, what the Islamic Caliphate trying to do is for we Biafrans to start killing ourselves. That is the fact. Are we going to allow that to happen? When I keep saying Biafra is here, I know what I'm talking about. Biafra is in our hand. We just the one holding it. We just have to open our arms so we can be free. The more we hold our hand tight, if we don't open our arms for our freedom, we'll all die. Biafra is here. The leader of the free world just wants us to be more united, focus, do what is right, especially condemn anything that is evil, especially hold those like P2B accountable. We cannot say we have redeclared Biafra, and in Biafra land, you see Nigerian flag flying. And in Biafra land, you see the illegitimate governors see parading everywhere. No, it's unacceptable. We have to do what is right. What is right is that those that have brought this enemy to take our life, we take their life. Those that have come to kill us, we will go after them. Nobody have the monopoly to kill anyone. Nobody have the right to kill anyone. But if somebody come to kill you, you defend yourself. What happened 2023, October 7? If Hamas have not attacked the Israel territory, what is happening in Gaza today might not have happened. That is the fact. These people brought the war to us, and we have to defend ourselves. As I'm speaking, they are fighting. The same way they try to hold our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't want to release him. The same way they hold our prime minister, until after the appeal, we know where we'll go from there. The same way they are after me. The same way they are after me, they are pressing all their button hard to get to me. That is what it is. If we Biafrans allow what is happening to keep happening, it will keep happening and it will not go well with us. We just have to put a stop end to this nonsense. That is the reason why we have 5 more days to see the outcome of our leader Onyendu. If the Nigerian terrorist state will release him to go and seek medical attention, medical treatment or not. But we must let the legal team know that we are disappointed. As of now, we are watching them with one eye because it seems like they are dining and whining with the same Nigerian government. Something is not right. What I'm saying. Like I'm not saying all the legal team. The heads of the legal team might be compromised. And if anything happened to Onyendu, Biafra is not a family business. His sibling, the one called Kanunta or whatever, I heard he hates me, Mazio Gechukunkere, with passion because he believed Nana Nochiyozo. He believed we are blocking his way from achieving his goal. If anything happened to Onyendu, Kanunta, Biafra land. You have to go and live with the Northerners. Let him relocate to Nigeria. These people are not truthful to themselves. Fake. Sold out. Our legal team, I don't trust them. I said it, I don't trust them. We Biafrans are disappointed in them. They are sold out. They should all go to hell. Kanunta, give way so that we can get a better legal team. Because Ena not choose. Go and do to give, we don't understand. All these, they are political game, using our leader, Mazinam Dekan, using our freedom, playing game on us. We don't trust the legal team. I don't trust them. If you do, I don't know why, but something is not right. Something is not right. That is why zoo must be burned down. We need to shake the zoo. We need to let them know we're not happy. Only how we can do that, you Biafrans, it's in your hand. You have to show her seriousness. You have to shake up the entire country. You have to take what belongs to you. You have to chase them out of your land. Chase the terrorists out of your land. If not, what happened to Iran will happen to you. Iran in the 50s, 60s, the women dress very beautiful, sexy, well-looking with their earring, makeup, and everything. All of a sudden, Ayatollah from Lebanon, they took over Iran leadership. They turned Iran to a shithole slave, where they slave the women. They turned Iran, they changed their mentality back to 1500 ago. My fellow Biafrans, our minister Mnk, is that what you want to happen to you? Our minister Betty, do you want to be wearing that masquerade, that mask, that black uniform that look like masquerade?
Oh.
Do you want to go back to dark age or you want to move forward? God forbid bad thing.
Yeah.
Have you seen where these people eat at the restaurant? Evil is evil, good is good. Christianity is civilization. Whoever don't like it should go to hell.
That's true.
We are not going backward.
We can't.
What about Lebanon? In the 60s, they are so beautiful. Environment, vicinity, everything, we're looking good. But good there now. Those in UK, how is East London? Is you guys finding it funny?
They call that one,
they have turned East London to a shithole. Oh my God, this is laughable. Please, we need our freedom. If not, this is how we will suffer. These people, they will turn our head upside down. Do you know in their Islamic caliphate or in their Islamic empire, women don't have the equal right? Am I speaking here?
Yes.
Do you know that women don't have the equal right with the men?
It's true.
It's
Right
true.
on, sir.
Women don't
Right on,
have the
sir.
equal right. They don't. Is that what, Biafra, is that what you wish for?
I don't know.
Where women will be treated like a second-class citizen. What the hell is this? Biafras, do we want to go back to 2,000, 2,500 years ago? Are we moving forward?
No.
Huh? We are moving forward, and that's why we are fighting, and we'll keep fighting. It don't matter whatever they throw upon us. We have embraced the Western way of life, civilization. That is what it is. It don't matter whether the civilization come from the West or not, but we test it. We find out it's good. We find out it's what we want. It's part of us. It's our way of life. We don't want to embrace that Islamic Republic way of life, where women don't have right, where women can speak for themselves, where women are treated like slaves, where people are not free to speak their mind. We want to move forward and looking at how the world is structured. Go to Saudi Arabia today. Everything that makes Saudi Arabia beautiful is from the West. Every engineer technology is from the West. Am I speaking?
Yes, sir.
Go to Dubai.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everything that makes Dubai is not that their ideology or way of life is the West. For those that hate the West, you can hate them as you like, but West for now, civilization is from the West. Before it get to the West, once upon a time, it used to be Africa. We all remember the Egypt and Egypt of old till today. Explorer, they still explore Egypt, right? To see the wonders of the world. Am I speaking? So,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
civilization is Christianity. If you don't align yourself with the West, you will find yourself back in the old age. We don't want to go back to 2,000 years ago. We're moving forward. We love education. We want to be more educated. We want to know more. We want to exploit. We want to have a better country that we compete, not country that will be dragged back like Syria, Iran, Lebanon, Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco, and the country called Nigeria. This calm injustice that was opposed on Biafran people, they want to drag us back. And we refuse to go back with them. For those that want to go back with them, like somebody like P2B, P2B, please, you have two options. Either you with us or you pack your load and go and live in Zamfara. If you don't like our way of life, you can relocate back to Lagos, Abuja. What is this other full name? OT. OT deceiving our people in old Abia State, building infrastructures that won't even last a year. The more you see, the less it damage. Please, people like this, if they don't like who we are, if they don't like our way of life or what we have chosen to be free, they can freely, willingly relocate back to Bauchi. We don't have any problem with that. Please, we need to drag these people out, expose them more. We need more information, not just here on space. Tweet about them, both in YouTube, TikTok. Bring their evil out. Tag the White House. Tag the president of the free world. Tag all free, all well meaningful people that matters, not people that don't matter. Because if tag those that don't matter, they won't even listen to you. Please, thank you all from here. I think I'll be leaving. Then if I have a question, I can take one or two. I just want to encourage everyone, keep doing what you are doing. Our freedom we must get. Freedom is not given, it's taken. And all the saboteurs, please, repent from your evil way so that this calamity that is coming will not fall upon you, because you guys will not escape it. It's a promise. I appeal to him. It's not a joke. Our freedom we must get. We are not joking. Some of us have dedicated our life to this. If we die in the process, so be it. Martin Luther King fought for his people, and what happened? Gandhi fought for his people, and what happened? Mandela fought for his people, and what happened? That is what it is. If you're a freedom fighter, you know what you expect. Either you live or you die. But the most important thing, you are fighting genuinely. You know you have a great reward. Knowing what you fought for, what you fight for, is the good cause and the right thing to do. Thank you. Thank you from Yendewan.
Yeah, thank you very much, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu. Despite everything, you still tried to crack the Biafran people up, and we really love that. Thank you very much. And then this goes to those people that say, the acting prime minister is you. You all can see how jovial he can be sometimes, but not all the time. As a leader in the forefront, you don't expect him to be this, lovely and jovial all the time, because the tax ahead is too much upon him. But we really appreciate this little that you're giving to us today to crack us up. And we say never to the Islamization agenda that will take us back to 500 BC or 500 BC. No, we say no to that. We, the Biafran people, are open to embrace the Western civilization as it is stated. So thank you very much. And please, as our acting prime minister have said, if anybody have any question, please, you can raise up your hand. You're here on the speaker section, or you're in the listening section. You can just request for the mic, because it doesn't have much time to spend with us here anymore. So if anyone have any question, please raise up your hand, please. Yeah, in the absence of that, we'll proceed. But then, if maybe any question pops up in our mind as we proceed into the program, you're free to raise up your hand or request for the mic, and you'll be given the opportunity to ask the acting prime minister, because it's very imperative for some of you, that have been, murmuring somehow. Through the back door. Now is an opportunity for you to ask those questions. You don't think that maybe asking a question here will make you look foolish or make you look. No, no, no. Ask a genuine question. Whatever that is disturbing you, now is the time and the opportunity for you to ask the acting prime minister those questions that have been disturbing you all this while. So the floor is still open for questions in case anybody have any question to ask the acting prime minister. Minister Betty Ford, are you there? All right, I can see Solomon. Do you have a question for the acting prime minister? I can see people are now requesting. Solomon, you can unmute yourself if you have a question for the acting prime minister, please.
Okay, good evening, every Biafra. Good evening, APM. My own is not a question just like that. My own is vote of thanks. I appreciate this word spoken by our APM this evening. I am very happy because he just put the nail on the top of the main thing. So no two words about it. I understand everything you said. Not a question. I support you 1,000,000%. So we cannot we cannot declare Biafra and continue, or declare Biafra, continue to see flag or anything related to Nigeria in our land. So anything we have to do to be free is permitted. So no two words about it. Let us emulate Israel, emulate Trump, emulate Putin, those action men, how they are doing things without looking back, but they are doing the right thing. Let us do the right thing. And with this opportunity, I say our APM, ride on. Any person that hates you, let the person go and hug a transformer. And at the same time, I'm asking our people, our men,
our men, I mean our soldiers, to know what to do. We are not commanding them, but let them take us as we are and do the right thing so that this freedom, I want it in 1 month. I want it even in 2 months, as God may have it. So this is what I have to say this evening. So thank you. Thank you, sir. APM. Thank you, Minister of Information. Thank you, all the cabinets. Thank you, all Biafrans. Thank you, men on the ground. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, all the hate, yes, sir. Thank you very much. His Excellency, please, do you have any comments on that vote of thanks from Marshal Solomon? If there's none, maybe I'll call the next person because I can see people are not raising up their hands. So. All right, we'll go to the next.
Okay.
I
just want to say I appreciate him and his understanding, but we Biafrans know what to do. Nothing we do that we can do with our bare hand. Freedom is not free. Freedom, there's a price to pay. Either you are in the battlefield or you are supporting in your own way. Please, if you know how to support, kindly do that, and also take all the safety measures. Please, we don't want to put any Biafra in harm's way. Just we have a minister of information that you can always reach out to ask questions on what to do and what not to do. But our freedom is a collective effort, not just for the acting prime minister, not just for the BDF, not just for the media team here, it's all of us. So we have to come together, and I believe we know what's right to do. So whatever that is right to do, we need to do it. All these evil people that are bringing these terrorists to our land, some of us know where they live, where they are. They are way in and way out. They can't bring these terrorists to kill us, and they will be walking freely in our land. There's a price for that evil act that they have committed by colluding with these terrorists. So they have to pay the price. So we need to deal with them. We need to let them know that Biafra land belongs to us. Biafra land cannot be overrun, and we can't condone whoever that will collude and bring all these evil people to our land. There is a price. There is a price. There is a price to pay. Those that want to take on life for us, take our life, they don't supposed to be walking freely, having fun. There's nothing like fun there. We need to deal with them. We need to find a way to checkmate them, make sure that they don't succeed. Because if they do succeed, my fellow citizen, that means there is nothing like Biafra. It's not a joke. We live in a world that there is a shakeup. Just look at the whole four corners of the earth. There is a shakeup going on. Those that are in bondage, they want to be free. People that want to be free. And what are they doing? They are fighting. And when it comes to religion matter, you have the two major religions that dominate the earth, the world we live today, Christianity and Islam. And the jihadist terrorists from the Islamic group, they have vowed that they will lead the whole world, that they will destroy all of us. If we don't convert, they will kill us. So, and in our own land, they call Biafra now, they are already in our doorstep saying either we let them have the land, not just allowing them to have the land, They also want to Islamize us. One, they want to have our land. They're trying to Islamize us. And if we refuse, they will kill us. Even if they do still have the land, you have to still be Islamized. If you refuse to be Islamized, they will still kill you. Even if they Islamize you, they will still turn you to a slave. It's still a win-win to them. So that's why we will not allow them. Please, whatever you know you can do, if you're in homeland, just be cautious or whatever you're doing. Anyhow, you can support your freedom, whatever you know you can do in your home, in your own way, do it. Because you are fighting for your freedom, you are fighting for your right, you are doing everything you can to be free. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. What is happening today is a long time coming. It's something that Osman and Fodio, for over 200 years ago, have already pre-planned. They plan what they are doing today. And what about we Biafran people? 200 years ago, what plan do we have? Even as I'm speaking, we Biafrans, what plan do we have for the next 5, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 years? We need to adopt a system of planning ahead our future. It's not all about eating this year, hobby party, dancing, having fun, making money. I know we Biafrans, we love good life. We love to make money, marry beautiful wives, and want to live a good life. But you also need to learn how to protect your house, your home, so that after you work hard, you make this money, you have a home, you have where you will come back to and enjoy that your wealth. But if you try to chase this wealth and lose your home, that will result, you will lose both your wealth, your life, and everything that make you to be a Biafra. Thank you from here. I think we have few more hands. No.
Yeah, yes, sir. Thank you very much for that acknowledgement, sir. Holland, please, let's wait. Let's give this opportunity to Beast from Dot, because I think it's from Homeland as well. Yeah, Beast from Dot, and you can ask the Excellency the question. You can go ahead.
Hello, my honorable Tito. Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Please, permit me. Just give me a few, like 5 minutes. I'll be okay to speak. I'm on the way. Thank you, please.
All right. Okay, no problem. Margie Holland, are you there? You can unmute yourself and ask His Excellency your question.
Hello, Holland just spoke with you now. Give me 5 minutes, please. 5 minutes.
Talk is this from Doc. Okay. All right. Thank you. Silio, are you there? Silio, you can unmute yourself and ask your question.
Okay. Good evening, all. Can I be heard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Please, the question I want to ask is concerning PayPal. Please, what's happening about it? Has it been resolved? Because some of us, that is the avenue we use to support, and we are lagging behind those of us that use it. So just want to know the update, because for some time now I've not really come up online. Thank you.
Yeah, call the Minister of Information or the COS to address that issue. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Silvio, for that question. This from Dot, you unmuted earlier, but sorry, we did not hear you. Can you speak up now? This from Dot. Please, can anyone hear him?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Is it me? Sorry.
No, this from Dot.
Good evening, man. Good evening, Biafrans.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, this from Dot. You can ask a question.
Okay. Please, good evening, my APM. God bless you for the wonderful work you have been doing for we Biafrans down home. We are really, really proud of you. I don't have much question, but I have only two questions to ask you. Before I go ahead with the question, I want to thank you for the global outreach that is happening all over the world about Christian being murdered in Nigeria. These are the works that you have been doing from Mazin Namdekano to Simon Ekpa to you now that's having the mantle. And I want to thank you genuinely because Nigerians are here in homeland saying this and that. Most of them, I told them that this have been the work of Brgie. For over 4 years now, we were talking about this situation, but they are always in love with their oppressors and in love with their chain. But I told them that the Western world did not just wake up to start tweeting about all these things. Some group of people made it happen. They said it's Israel. Israel paid this and that to propagate this thing after the UN meeting. I said, you are not even talking about your useless vice president that went to UN to propagate Palestine, that is not even facing what you're facing in Borno or what you're facing in other northern part of the Nigeria. But I don't blame them because as they are activists, VDM used to say they will learn the hard way. My APM, please, I want to ask you about our PM's review case from his body. They said that they will review the case. The charge they gave against him, the review. And secondly, I want to know if the case of this drug addicted woman in America called Arabu Fulani, if her case is near, so that she will face the consequences that she deserves because she have drawn us back and misled our people back home a lot. Thank you.
All right, and when it comes to legal matter, we're being careful. So there's a tweet a few days ago about with Ngozi. So if you can go back and just go to my page, I believe other Biafrans, the media team also tweeted it. So it's ongoing process, ongoing matter. So I don't really want to comment on that now. And on our leader, our prime minister, the due process is just been followed. So it's also ongoing, waiting for the appeal. And it's just a process. So all these are ongoing matter. So that's the best I can comment as of this time on this two legal issue. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very so. Thank you very much, and I believe that response is okay for you from the dot. As our acting prime minister just explained, although there is a communique that he made a few days back, he can go to his X handle, you can be able to get more information regarding why the legal process of our prime minister and also the one for the psychopath in Georgia has to remain the way it is. All we are looking forward to is progress that will emanate from the process. So thank you very much for that question. Ray and Pugh, do you have a question for His Excellency? Are you there? Yeah, you can unmute yourself if you have a question. Great.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, Ray. Go ahead with your question.
Excellency, I greet you, sir. Thank you very much. My question is, there's something that really bothers me so much, and terrorism is all over the world, and this terrorism we are talking about, they are in factions, you understand, smaller factions, and whenever the head of terrorists, like the Iran, senses that there is a faction of terrorists in any part of the world, no matter how small they are, they will go to the extreme to give them support by supplying their weapons to carry out their terrorism. You understand? And I'm strongly of the opinion that combating terrorism is not just only when the United States of America roll out their tank into places where there are terrorists or send their military. That is not the only way to combat terrorism. You understand? I strongly believe that even combating terrorism is just giving support to little factions that are of the opinion with America that align with America policies or ideas, ideology to fight against terrorism that we handle them little by little. Why is it so hard that the big countries that have the capacity to fight against that want to fight against terrorists and they have the capacity to fight against terrorists, they find it so difficult to give support, to give help to little faction of people that have the same idea of fighting, of combating terrorism? Why is it so difficult for them to give them that help, to give them that support, to give them that military supply to combat this terrorism for their little corner, from the little factions where they are found? So before you know it, the terrorism is completely erased from the surface of the earth. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Thank you for the great work you are doing. That is the question I want to ask you.
All right. Thank you very much. I think we need to understand something. There's this saying, heaven help those that help themselves. If we depend on the world or how the world will react to our own case or our own problem, we might all die waiting for the world to react. Everything is in our hand. We just have to do the best we can. They have ignored us for a long time. And that's the reason why the UN never talked about the genocide against the Biafran people. Till now, they have never addressed that issue. And they have now also never addressed the issue what is going on between Biafra and Nigeria. So the world is biased, it's compromised. There is too many evil people in power. Too many evil people in power. So what do you expect? We saw what happened when Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu took the stage on the UN National Assembly. How many countries walk out? Over half of the country of the world. So do you think the whole world leaders are people of God? Do you think the whole world leaders believe in justice, truth, fairness? So that's just what it is. So we don't want to depend on them. So we don't want to rely on them. We Biafrans just have to do what we're supposed to do. Dr. Shah Ayuba always said that, I think we have played that his video several times as well. He said our freedom is in our hand. It's in your hand. It's not in the hand of United States of America. It's not in the hand of Putin, Chin Chong him or whatever, or this is their name. No, it's in your hand. Charity begins at home. All these evil people that are bringing these terrorists, what have we done to them? Nothing. How many of them is done? Is it the senators? Is it the governors? They are working freely. That's why they are still able to bring more terrorists. That's why they still collude and work with Nigerian terrorists. We have to be the one to take a bold step, be a man once and for all, and do what is right. Today, look at how many people we have in this airspace. Yesterday, town hall meeting, we spent almost 8 hours. How many are there? How many people are supporting their freedom? We have millionaires and billionaires. Do you think the world don't know about Biafrans? Do you think the world don't know who Okosha is, that he's from Biafra? Kano Wankwo, Flavor them, Fino them. All these celebrity, all these millionaires, all these billionaires, innocent and all that. When they turn around and they will be asking, what about this woman that refused to work for her people? Iwole was something. I think she just got an award, right? Former Ngozi Iweala or whatever. These are the useless people. I don't know how they find themselves in Biafra. How do we get here that we have these useless people among us? Huh? I don't know. So do you think the world don't know that these people are Biafrans? I remember sometime months ago, around, I think this happened March of this year. There's an event in Washington, D.C. I think when I met with Cory Booker, former U.S. presidential candidate. He said Igbo people are everywhere. I didn't even mention Igbo name. I'm talking about Biafra. He's talking about Igbo. You think they don't know who you are? There's a senator from Maryland, Angela Brooks. Before I even say one or two things, he said, oh, she have a friend that is a Biafran too. Some of them know. And some of these people, like this one that said she have a friend that is a Biafran, this Biafran is well-to-do person. When you come financially, he's established, the money is there, he can support. But when these people are not doing what is right, you expect UN to come and do what? UN will look at you like we are joking. So that's why whether we are few or many, we'll be fighting. And there's this word that goes this way, that it takes a few to liberate a nation. Yes, so it's not a multitude. So we'll just be doing whatever we are doing. We will drag all of them in. Have you remember our Prime Minister have said that several times, right? That we'll drag everybody in. So we'll do what we'll do and drag everybody. All of them will be forced to join so that we all can fight for this freedom. But for now, we have to do what we have to do. They will come. Time will come when everywhere is on fire. They will have no choice to join. That is what it is. So please, we shouldn't worry much about UN. UN is biased. It's the leadership that make up UN are a bunch of vampires, evil people. All of us saw how President Trump condemned them heavily. And Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu condemned UN as well because they are biased, just evil. They don't solve one problem. They cause problem. For the past 4 or 5 years, name one problem that UN have solved. The war between Ukraine and Russia. UN did not even intervene. Last time I checked, I don't see them trying to. They didn't do nothing. The war between Israel and Hamas. What is UN impact and role? Rather, they want to reward terrorists with a state. Then we, Biafrans that are not terrorists, we that are fighting to defend our land, they forget about us. So let's forget about UN. Let's focus on Biafra. UN will turn around and time is coming. UN will be sanitized. The leader of this free world, United States of America, will clean up the mess. We'll have a better united nation that will care for humanity, that will care for Biafra, that will care for every human being that want to live and do the right thing, not UN that will care for terrorists. No. If that don't work, United Nations will be dissolved and we'll have a new format of UN that will care for humanity. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Regan. Thank you for that your question and also the response from our Prime Minister. Roland, are you free now?
Yeah, thank you very much, and I'm very sorry for the house to have kept my honorable APM on space. I want to really appreciate a great and a wonderful work that you are doing tirelessly. Watching the time we spent together with you yesterday night, it was huge and wholesome. You still find this very great moment to be with us on the space. What a great privilege to have you. And I deem it fit that no, we need to appreciate you for giving us support. Thank you for being on the space. We are very grateful. I want to thank Sister Nkiru, who stood on the ground well yesterday, and to ask everyone that gave us support yesterday. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've been off from when this space started, but no, it's like if I don't connect, it's like something is taken out of me. It's like I'm not complete because this is where I belong. This is just life. having a surveillance of what a home is all about, I am not pleased. I am very, very bitter and sad about it. I know what I'm saying because I personally have a surveillance. So I interrogate people back home physically by myself, and I was able to digest what we need to do. The needful we need to do is all in our hands. We need to shut down some things so that no we can make a deal out of it. That's just the truth. I see the accolade of all the rubbish tourists they pile up each time when they move. I took my surveillance to observe them. I was not really happy. We just need to do the needful. That's just it. Starting from anything, whatever you know you can be in that Biafra land, you just need to go down one way or the other. If it's just to start with one, we need to just give them a sample, a test of how it needs to go. And this is where we continue to crave the indulgence office of our APM to now we are not hiding it. We have army. And we have announced it to them that we have army. Our army just need to have a focus and a target. Any of this saboteur, they can never, one way or the other, they can never try to raise their head and continue to see how they will unite or reenacted or bring about the covenant or the union with the slave trade. Enough just got to be enough. Peter Obi, your lawani that you tombaya, you looking for up and down, it's not going to work in. You are just a planted devil among us. And there is nothing we will do. We will have no mercy for you because we see that your time of mercy has actually expired. You were warned in the first time. You failed to just accept it. You are bringing it up again, just to see that no Igbo are involved, just to see that Biafrans are involved. And we will have no mercy on you. If it will take you to be a sacrifice, so be it. And the also governors, we just need to do something, whether be governor, whether be deputy, whatever. We just need to sample these people one way. There should be a fire in one corner by now. We need to just do something, sample these people and see how their toes will be on their head and they will make their way to another place where they think is a safe haven for them in the zoo. We just need to do something, and this is where I'm going to like ask everyone. The way we rally around yesterday is not much impressive to the men's side. Women were mostly on the space, and we could see what they did yesterday. I'm calling on all our men to wake up. Wake up. We have men that can do this. It's just so painful. Painful that no, we that have the heart for this freedom, the money is not much in our hand. It's aggressive to me when I see places that no one man is tying a street, one man is doing something amazing, one man a job of a government, a man is doing it. So these people we have men, not that we don't have men, we have men that they are silent men in big position and in one way or the other with this substance that we are craving and looking for. We just need them to come in, and however we can do it. I was like, the last time we have a space here when our minister Snow spoke about it, we just need money to achieve that purpose. I was having a target of how we can just have a control of just one part first, control of one part, so that we can hold up to what we can use to trade, what we can use to exchange, what we can use to get what we need. If it's just to have a target on that, we have a target. Take a particular state, take it down. One state is just okay. Take it down. We should have a target of one state, take it down and just see how we can do something. Then will begin to hit up and down. I don't know their template, but they have their template. I can't decide for them. But just like no, we used to have it that time that no, oh big boo is the next target, we must see that it goes down. Just like we used to have it that time, so anyone that is close to any checking point, keep off in mind. That's just the target. So I was like, let's have a target, or how we can just have something that can bring us what will yield much result for us to get faster to work. Because I need this behavior than anyone or that are not ready or not serious. Not like people that are on the space here. We need it. We need it. Freedom is sweet. Freedom is good. No one want to have a wife that they will cage her or to look like a demon. No one want to have a family that know when you talk and they say you have no freedom of speech and they cut off your hand or they blind your eye. No one want to have a society whereby no you are not free to move or you're free to relate in a society. We can't just allow our life to be initiated to a life we are not used to. So I'm more so to say about the momentum. The momentum of BRGI, sir, I will say, ever since you take over this mantle, I can tell you boldly that no, you are really doing well. You are shaking the zoo and they are feeling the momentum. Where are the lights of all the Fanikayode that they are crying out now? Whereas all the light of all these Bashir Ahmed that they are crying out now, writing up and down. If not for the work of BRGIE, we have really gone far and doing well in that regard. While we are craving the attention of the international world to our side, we ourselves, whatever we can do, we just need to strategize, hit it one particular spot. I would like, if we can do it that way, sir, I don't know, you have the template as a leader, and you know what you are to do on that regard. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. I think what I will actually uh, say on this, on your last word, is that what we Biafras need to do is to do the right thing. We need to fight for our freedom. We need to fund our freedom. We need to be man enough, be bold enough to step up the game. Now, Biafrans, we are now in the international arena of politics. Everything that is happening in this global community is politics. You have to know how you play. You have to know how you work. We now have a government, and this is not like just the time that we are agitating or just merely IPOB indigenous people. So we have the strategy. We know how to engage government of the world and how it works. So there are certain things they expect of us. Heaven help those that help themselves. There's things that we need to do. Not everything I will come on air here and be saying. We Biafrans just have to do that. That is right. We need to start, let the fire burn. We need to make some noise. The more quiet we are, the more the world will be silent. Even some countries you expect to help you that actually want to help, they're quiet because they probably figure out Biafrans are not doing enough. No country will come to involve themselves if they know you are not doing enough yet. Yeah, we are doing the best we can, but the question is that, is the best enough? We need to do more until they hear us. Yes, just like the interview of P2B yesterday in CNN, everyone should storm CNN, go to the comment station, blast CNN with your comment, call them out. They are biased, they are evil. They don't report news that happen in Biafra land. That's just the fact. They are corrupt media entity. Call them out. Call P2B out. You know, we just have to do what is needful, that which is right. So I don't like to talk too much or complain. It's all about action, results. We need to do, we know what to do. So not everything will come here and be the same, but I believe every Biafran know what to do. Fund your freedom. Give your fund to those that are doing the right thing to protect your land. Those that are fighting for your freedom. If you know you can fight, you fight. If you can't, support in your own ways. I think I have answered your question. Thank you. So the international community expects us to do more. Apart from that, the issue of Biafra is being discussed in Washington, D.C. as I'm speaking now. So, and they are watching. So they just want us to do more. Thank you.
All right, so okay, sir. Your submission to me is very okay, quite understandable because I would not even expect you to expose much thing or say much to all of us here. We best understand and know when you just spell out a word, we can read it deeper. Thank you very much. And I want to call out every single one of us, Biafra back home, Biafra in exile, Biafra in diaspora. Please, 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 I plead with you because you don't have a home to return back home. These people have planted themselves for a very long time, not now. And we can see all the charade of evil spelled out before the war stage. We can see it. There is no other place, and this war is just here before everyone. Be just as Donald Trump rightly said, go and secure your territory. And this is what our APM is impelling out to us, that we should go as well, secure our territory. How do you secure your territory when your party is not involved? We have not asked you to come and become one of the army on ground, but your money can go far. Your money can do well. The AJ and the JMA can do something great. And that is why we are calling every one of you, be it artist, be it any one individual, anyone. If you don't want to be mentioned, we have a way we can have you know and get a deal with you. And you can as well do what can make a profit with you. We are not just engaging your finances to see that no, it's being on the path of freedom alone. You can as well do it like a business whereby you invest and we have a IOU that can yield out result, and it's doing it two way in business and as well is bringing out freedom. We call out every one of you Biafran in anywhere you are on the planet Earth. We ask you, we have no other home. East or west, your home will remain your home. Whether no they want to pretend or not, you don't want to pretend, your home is your home. Otherwise, you have no home to return back to. Thank you very much, sir. And thank you everyone for this space, for giving me this opportunity. We love you so much and keep it up, sir. Thank you.
Thank
All
you very
right.
much. I believe everyone in this space are Biafrans, and I believe everyone in this space wants he or she wants to be free. Please, whenever you hear the bell of funding freedom, run to where you hear that bell. If you hear the bell ring on Saturday for you to fund your freedom, your future, your generation, to fund anything, everything good, goodable, good life. Some of us here or some here that are not in abroad, some dream to go to Dubai, US, Canada. Why not, if that Dubai, US, Canada, come to Biafra land? Don't you think that Biafra land can be beautiful like US, Dubai, and Canada as well? And whenever you want to visit these great countries, you go there for merriment, vacation, good time. So whenever you hear this bell, fund your freedom so that Biafra land will be like Dubai, US. Do that. It's the right thing to do. And all these great countries, they will be happy to see that you are great again, so they can do genuine business with Biafra. Yes, because there's a lot of countries that want to do business with Nigeria today. They don't want to because Nigeria It's a fraud country, a scam country, bribing and corruption. Can you imagine a foreign investor want to invest in Nigeria? Before all contracts are signed, before the final deal, do you know like how much they spend in bribing, corruption? No one will want to do business with a country like that. But in Biafra, we can do a genuine business that if you're a foreign investor, you don't have to bribe anyone. And you will have peace of mind. Okay, so please, when you hear the bell of freedom, kindly do that. Okay, thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very
I'm
much.
fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine. Give me 1 second. Yes, I need to get off the phone. I just have a important phone call. Thank you all from here. Talk to you some other time. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by to Grace and space today. It was so interactive and informative, and I believe that your response to all the questions that were asked here today on this Harvard space is very understandable, and I believe those questions and the response to the questions will create more proactive response towards what we are doing as a people to get our freedom. And that is why we have this beautiful topic up here today that says the momentum of Brgie BDM is what will give us Biafra. Will give us Biafra free, our supreme leader, Malik, and also our prime minister, because some people will say Brigade. This Brigade are we. We are the Brigade. Who are this BDA? We are the BDA. So how am I going to put it? The effort, the effort that we put towards Brigade and BDA, that is the momentum that we give us everything that we are vying for. So that is what every one of us should have at the back of our mind, because our freedom is in our hands, and nobody is going to give you freedom. You have to take freedom. You have to fight for it and grab it and run with it back to your land where it will be secure. Minister Martin, also, I've been seeing that your hand has been coming up for quite some time, but let's give our Minister Betty the privilege to. Yeah, Martin, also, because. Because, Minister Betty, please, you can have the mic because you have been here for quite some time as well. Because Marvin, also my co-host, Because,
Boss, my boss, how can my boss be begging his boy? Give the pass the mic. You don't know the reason why I'm laughing. Pass the mic to Mommy Betty if she's there. Let her speak up, please.
All right. Thank you very much for that great understanding. Our own Minister Betty Ford, are you there?
Yes, so I'm here.
Please go ahead. Sorry for taking much time. Yeah?
No problem, no problem. All protocols observed. My people, I thank you all for being here. I was very, very happy listening to our wonderful APM. And first of all, I have to say some little prayers to Onyendu. Almighty God, I pray that Onyendu will be healed. We believe in Christ, we believe in God, and we believe in miracle. Because in John chapter 14, verse 12, Christ said there to his disciples that if you believe in me and believe in the work I do, that you will do greater work, which means that if any one of us prays fervently, believing that they will get what they want in the name of Christ, that they will have it. So I always pray to God, believing that God will grant Onyendu healing. As Nigerian government refused him to go to hospital, probably they felt that Onyendu will die in there. But God will not allow them. Because if they could not kill him in Kenya, they will not kill him again. They won't. Onyendu will survive it. I pray for him every day. And I pray for my prime minister. We love him so much. The powerful man that makes Nigeria quake and shake. So, you know, my people, what we are doing is a very delicate and very sensitive something. A lot of our brothers and sisters have died in this matter. And anyone who is genuinely not working for Biafra should please leave us alone. The person should leave us alone. So many of us have died. So many. So my respect will always go to those men that have sacrificed their lives, working voluntarily because they are not placed on salary to defend our land. So God will continue to guide them and protect them. Anyone who leaves their homeland to come to our land to fight us, our land will swallow them. Now, I have to thank all the ministers that have been supporting our APM. You all have seen how everything worked out. That all along, all these vultures that surrounded PM were very deceitful. I don't have to tell anyone, you have all seen their actions. We did not come here to look for position or to look for who speaks better English than the other. Russia, they don't speak in English. China, they don't speak English, but they are powerful nations. So what makes the saboteurs think that we cannot rule ourselves or that we Biafrans, we have no right to live? All these countries now advocating for Palestinian to be recognized, pretending as if they don't know what is happening in Biafra land. What is happening to us, what will happen to all of them? It will happen to all of them. But as the APM said, we shouldn't be relying so much on UN this, UN that. That is very okay. Because UN knew very well that Nigeria, as a signatory to that very union, should be sanctioned. When UN gave them 6 months ultimatum to release Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, but they ignored it. And the UN didn't do anything. All Nigeria could do was to wangle their way and take the other terrorist called Pantami. He's there working in UN. Just to be there and witch hunt Biafrans. But God will do it, that Biafra will come one day. It is definitely going to come. But as the APM said, why is it that our people talk about Biafra, but they don't like to donate? Who do they want to do this for them? I don't donate as much, but my people, I try my little best, no matter how small. We don't really need anybody to be chasing us like children in primary school. Donate for your liberation. Those of you in Yoruba land, how do you people feel? Those in the north, you are living as you are walking and looking over your shoulder. Is that the way to live? For how long are we going to continue like this? There is no other way we are going to get this freedom if we don't sponsor it, because the people we are dealing with are very, very serious in what they are doing. Human life does not mean anything to Fulanis. This is how they wiped all the chiefs and the heads in the north when they came. And they are still doing it till tomorrow. There's a video of Onyendu where PM was interviewing him in 2021, 2nd of February 2021. And little did Onyendu know that June that year that he will not be a free man. In that interview, Onyendu said that it is only the Fulanis who knows how to keep moving forward. They don't forget. But we forget easily. Why is that? Now, I'm heading to P2B because APM mentioned it, and we all heard that. P2B is a Biafran. P2B came up as the first governor the time he became a governor in Anambra through our supreme leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu. Do you people know that when Ojukwu was sick, Wazirike said that he called P2B. P2B never turned up. P2B never turned up until this man had the first and the second stroke. Now, when Obi lost to Tinubu, one other Abga man wearing Abga dress came out and said, because I heard him on that video, he said that P2B swore to Ojukwu that he will never leave Abga with his family. And because of that, that he will never win any election. Peter, during his time, buried Biafran children in many numbers and threw them in that river that is in Okoso, called this. Those policemen, some of them confessed that it was Obi who sent them just for his own personal interest. That's the second sin he committed, or offense, so to say. He lied to our supreme leader that he will not leave him. He left and went to PDP with Atiku. Now he killed our boys, Masob. Thirdly, Obi went to Arise and denounced Biafra and said that Biafra ended 50 years ago. Yet, our people were still following him. Why? This is the kind of man that we need to ostracize. Make him feel the pain of the sabotage he is doing to Biafrans. We are populated enough to be a country of our own. Obi is educated. He knew about the 1914 amalgamation and of the clause that was contained in the Constitution, which says that after 100 years, which expired in 2014, Obi knew about all that. Now, I cannot be lying against Obi or anything. Showore, during the same time, Showore of Sahara Reporter said that there is a memo in the Asorok that an Igbo man can never rule Nigeria. So what is he looking for in Nigeria? Is Obi such an illiterate that he does not know that this oil that makes Nigeria what it is came from his own land? Yet, Obi is always dancing to the tune of the Fulanis. Whenever there is flood in the north, Obi will go there. Any crisis, Obi will run there. And you will see him eating on the floor with Alamajiris, wearing their turban. Just, I don't know the kind of mentality, the kind of education that some of us go to. the way we reason. Do you know there was a time a Fulani man was caught in Oka and they wanted to buy him? He said that they should buy him, that they should stop asking him who sent him, that he will never say it. You can never see a Fulani man opening his mouth, talking back at Gumi or Pantami or Malami or Nasser El-Rufai or Garuba or Shetima. No. You can never hear that. But somebody like Obi, at his level, you will deny your own people because you want to be a president. After being a president, what next? You will sell your soul to the devil because you want to impress the Fulani. Fulanis, does Obi not know? Does he not know that these people came from Futajalon? These people are not up to 15 million in the whole of that region. Yet all of them are rushing towards the Fulanis, begging them. It's like somebody came and stole goods from your house with all the marks you gave that item. And when you are buying it, you saw those marks and you still carried on and went ahead and made payment. You want to buy your own goods from a thief. And you are aware. You are tongue-tied. You cannot talk. You cannot speak. You are denying your people that Biafra is dead 50 years ago. At the Arise News, now he has gone to, is it CNN or Al Jazeera? CNN people, if you people are here, Obi is a saboteur. He is not capable of being trusted. He is not capable of being relied on. He will never win any election. Because if CNN does not know, let me tell you people, that he won an election because the electoral law in Nigeria says that before you will become a president of that country, I think it is their section 4 or whatever of that electoral law, that you must win the federal capital. Obi won in Lagos, he won in Abuja, federal capital, and they took it away from him. Did he fight for it? Obi really toyed with the mind of all those who voted for him. And he was in court crying. And I told somebody, because there was a guy that betted with me, I told him, even if Obi win, he will not rule Nigeria. And he later called me and said, Betty, you won. I said, of course, I know I will win. Obi can never, they will never allow him to rule Nigeria. And you people knew when he was invited to the country where he went to, and they told him to go and form Labour Party to distract Biafrans. He will not do it this time again. He will not. We Biafrans, we will not allow any of our, even if you are our mother and you decide to sabotage, you will go like a sabotage. I gave Zigije judgment. Enanike. In fact, I want to know why our people kaji bachicha and the governor sa nketi. Maka na oburi ife niile ka na-abịa ekwu na a place like this. Maka no ide na agolofa one by one. You all remember that there was a time they said that was it Gowon that said if he had known that he can win us by using some of us, that he would have done that. That's exactly what they are doing now. Because Gumi said, arm and equip Igbo boys to buy IPOB. And you will ask yourself, who is the Igbo? Who is the IPOB? And IPOB simply means indigenous people of Biafra. So why is it that we shy away all the time from coming to donate? Even if it means that you are present there, listening to others. Your presence means a lot. And no matter how hard it is, even if it is one ejema that you donate, we will appreciate you the more. Because that means that the last one you have is what you have donated. It doesn't have to be billions. But we have all these billionaires. There was a time I saw the one called Chief Priest, Cubana Chief Priest, kneeling before one of the biggest infidel I have ever known, Shetima. Look at vulture like Shetima. Ka only Igbo na kneel down before him. Because they are the real infidels. Don't twist it. They will call infidel because that's what they are. They want us to bear their name, infidel, in our own land. The Sultan of Sokoto has the largest number of oil wells, 23 or 24. I'm not mistaken. I'm sure it's more up to that. Then we that has that oil, we are wallowing in poverty. They are buying us every day, sending us to early grave, both young and old. And whenever your fundraising is on, nobody will be there. Yet everybody wants Biafra. How can Biafra come? It's just like when they say who will go to heaven, everybody will raise hand. And when they ask you, do you want to die? You will say no. How can you go to heaven if you are not dead? Unless a rapture comes to take you alive. So my people, we all have to think. We all have to think. God loves us so much that whenever they put one of our leaders in confinement, another leader will come up. And we are so lucky that this leader now is the one that can put hand in his pocket and pay for us like he did in Finland. Supposing he did not do that payment, we would have all gone back. We would have all gone back from our various destinations. You know, we really don't need anybody to come and pimp us or come and ginger us to know what is needful. In fact, my sister Nkiru here, God bless you. What you did yesterday shocked me. What you did yesterday, I said, God, what is all this? A woman, my sister, thank you so much. God, your pocket will never go dry. You and Dr. Comfort, you really
Thank
made
you.
us proud. You really made us proud. Oh, if I not born a madu, well, something, will
You say,
you, yes, you supported Biafrans. You want to show Biafrans that this is how to do it, even if that is the last one you have. You know? So my prayer is that God will continue to bless you. In fact, you have bared your mind completely and totally. Please, Biafrans, we will be here. How many? How many are we here? I don't know. I don't know how to calculate it. But on that day of fundraising, nobody will come. If you go to the Instagram, you will see them wearing sunshine clothes, dancing, marriage, this, that. People that their home is burning. What is the joy now in knowing that your people are dying every day and
Mama,
you are busy partying?
we are close to 80 year. We are close to 80 year. If we can move like this to fundraising, no matter how small it is, let's do it. I'm tired of all this. Let's do it as we are here. Well, let's move down.
Well, where do you want to move to? I don't understand. Do you mean I should?
Mama, you said you don't know how to calculate it, and I was like trying to interject. Sorry for that. Let's encourage ourselves here. We need to move to the front side. The front side. We need to move along as we are here, moving down to that place and do something. And like
Yes,
supporting what
yes,
you are
I
saying.
agree with you. I agree with you. Thank you so much. No, I'm not angry for your interjection. I didn't understand what you meant. My brother, we are the same. We are the same. These people, they want to split us because when they split us in bits, we will be very easy for them to handle. Yeah. And we have known their modus operandi. We have known the way they act. So now Biafrans are knowing how they act. That's why when the last branch of Brgie fell off, nobody noticed it. They thought that it was like Orabu Fulani, that everybody will troop and follow them. No, our people have known that all these things, distractions, is the handwork of our enemy. But what we haven't actually learned is how to, donate and fund our freedom. My people, please, even if you lend Biafra 1,000 ejema, you will be handsomely rewarded. Bikonu, my people, these people in homeland, all these traders in Aba, Ariara, those in Onitsha, at Onitsha, those in even North and the Yoruba land, you all have money. You all have money to come and fund this freedom. Because I know that tomorrow when Biafra comes, from the hands of all these little stipend that people are bringing, and those who are really donating generously, after that, you people will come and pose, Biafra, I'm a Biafran. Because I know how you people are. Nigeria influence in many of us is really destroying our mentality. But we don't have to allow that. We don't have to. Because these people are very determined. So where is our own determination? You cannot say that Onyendu is not a good leader. He is leading by example. We all know that Onyendu has been offered a lot, but he rejected them. The only thing Onyendu wants is the freedom of his people, even if he's dying. Some people, now that he's sick with so many diagnosed illnesses, will jump out and say, this is a very good excuse for me, but Onyendu is staying put. So what of those of us who have the opportunity of going from one business to another? You come back, you meet your family, you sleep and you cuddle with your wives and husbands. Why don't we look at Onyendu and think that that man deserves freedom, deserves better treatment? Please, my people, IOU is real and is going to be more beneficial. Let me tell you people this, both those at home and abroad. If you hear now that your brother has been kidnapped by Fulanis, that you need 5 million, let me just put it at 5 million. Will you not contribute? So do you prefer to be contributing money to your enemy that is abducting your family members instead of coming to invest it into Biafra? Because all of you all know that Biafra is coming, but you don't want to participate because money is involved. Eh? So my people, we need to donate. We don't need anybody to come and be pleading like a child to you people. We don't need it. I thought that this is what our people will be doing gladly, knowing that there's something beneficial will come out of it. Because if you are making an investment to something you don't know whether it will be real or not, or whether it will be profitable or not, somebody can say, nah, you are trying at your own peril or at your own detriment. But this one is something you know that is going to come. Just a little thing. We need this donation. We need it. Let us not forget. Fulani, they don't forget what Usman Dan Fodio left for them as a legacy, that they must dip that Quran in the high sea. And they are on the way. In the process, are we going to fold our hands like this and be watching them? Some will tell you, or maybe, okay, join now, wrap with those things. So I don't know what you mean. Syria used to be a Christian country. You all remember that when Jesus Christ went to India, he went to Syria as well, went to Turkey. All these places, he visited them Today, what are they? These people, they don't stop. They don't stop. They started killing since 1930 something, even 1920. You know? So what makes you think that maybe tomorrow they will stop? They can't stop. We are the ones to stop them. And how do you do it? At least you are a Gemma. We have people who are volunteering or have volunteered to do the fighting bit and protect our land because it is legal. Every charter, African charter, national charter, UN has law for self-defense. And anyade me for job. Onwere onye gasi na anyị nọ na Yoruba land, or why did the Liberation Army go to Kaduna or Kano? No, we are in our land. So when somebody come there to fight you, in fact, even if you blow a very strong breath on the person will fall. Because so, Biafrans, we really don't need a very long sermon for us to know that at this point now, at this point where we are, all we need is donation. Is donation. Because when you want somebody to help you and do something, the person will need explanation. What is it you want me to help you with? And you will tell them, they will say, oh, have you started? Where are you now? So that they will know where to start from helping you. Even Zelensky is a nation, a man with his nation, existing country, but he still goes begging. He still goes seeking for money to support himself, to the extent that he went to Nigeria. Nigeria that is like Babiala, cap in hand, begging like this. Zelensky went to Nigeria to beg for money. So what of us? It's not bad if I am kneeling down begging anybody to come and donate for my nation, because I want my nation to come. We all know that when Biafra comes, we will be unbeatable. We are fantastic people and we should thank God the way he created us. Even our Lord Jesus Christ that came from Israel, God has never fought any battle for them. They have always gone to battle by themselves. Yes. And God will help them to win because they made an effort. The only effort we need to make now, my people, donate. Donate. If you want to buy house, you want to buy car, you want to buy this, take something out of it and donate. During the time of Onyendu, because I started following Onyendu immediately Uwazurike fell. I was following Uwazurike in that 1970 something. A woman sold her house in America and gave it to Onyendu. Onyendu rejected it. Onyendu said no. But you can imagine the spirit with which that lady sold her house. Onyendu said, how can you sell your house? Where will you be living? You go and start renting. No. That he only needs donation that will not harm anyone. You see, my people, he said it himself. And I heard him say it. As our APM is shouting now, it's the same way Onyendu was shouting, Fulani is coming, Fulani is coming. And the Ofemano people, they will call Onyendu that he smokes Igbo. After smoking Igbo, he will come here and be shouting. Now everybody is crying. Fulani is now like a rain on every roof. What can you do? What can you do? Those people that we say, you Igbos, you too shout, you too make noise. Oh yeah, now. Fulani is now like a heavy load weighing on everybody's neck. We're all carrying it. But Biafrans, at least we have somebody who is fighting tooth and nail to make sure that the most powerful country in this world, that they recognize us. How do we support? That is what you will think. Go and take the link and make, even if it is 1 AJ, I will leave it here for any other person to contribute, make your contribution. But you see this P2B going to CNN. CNN, P2B is a bad man. CNN, P2B killed Biafrans. CNN, P2B lost the election because it was all planned and he did not fight for those who took his mandate from him. P2B is very deceptive. Do not listen to him. I don't even know why the American government did not apprehend him at the airport. Because P2B is also a terrorist. He terrorized Biafrans. He's not a clean man. He is very deceptive. I've spoken to him once in a church. He talks like mosquito, but what he can do, you will not, you cannot, you cannot fathom it. That man, P2B, is a saboteur. He sabotages his people. He's not capable of being any leader. Who is he going to rule? So, if he's talking to CNN or talking to Biafrans in America, those of you in America that haven't gone home for a very long time, Obi pied our people and threw them in Ezu River, in Okoso. Go and ask. Go and verify it. Obi will be saying, when I was in government, I did this, I brought that money. Go and verify. You people should go and verify Obi's atrocities that he committed in Biafra land. He needs to be verified. Thank you, my wonderful Biafrans. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Obi is a very deceptive human being. He lies a lot. Thank you so much. And all will continue to hail Biafra. Thank you. Bye-bye from here. I'm still around.
Thank you. Thank you, Minister Betty. My dear, if you listen to that P2B, I don't even know how he managed to deceive our Igbo young boys and girls. Honestly, all they know is that when P2B was a governor, that
P2B.
he didn't squander money, that he left money in bank. Just
P2B.
absolute nonsense. Things that have never been proven. Honestly, what evidence do they have that Obi is a good man? Okay, because he minimizes money. I don't even understand. Honestly,
I think
no. Minister Snow is it?
I see my minister's hand now. I will hold my mic. Let my minister go first. He's a minister. You have the mic, sir. You just go ahead, sir.
Yes, greetings everyone. Um, Sister Betty, greetings from here. Our host, Totiville.
Thank
My
you.
sis, Nonso. Ima not go out with my sis. He got run on a. I don't know if you understand the military term, you know, the defense term. So you're my sis, and I have so many six anyway, but you are my number 1 6 because I'm a Nena Chake, you know. Before I got forget first. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But it's your dedication, your strength. When it comes to a Kumek, I know that Uncle the number hardcore. You know, these are my Ekumeku warriors that I will stand shoulder to shoulder with when and if need ever arises for us to do that. We know we would never have the need to do that, but if that is the case, you know, that's what is going to happen. there's one singular reason why I actually took the mic at this time. You know, our sister Betty reminding us about the woman, our sister who decided to give it all. You know what it means to give up your shelter for the life of your people? That decided to give it all just to make sure that the restoration of Biafra is achieved. I want people to know that at that time when somebody was giving it all, our leader Mazen Namdekano was begging our people to donate $1 here in the United States. It's not because he doesn't or we do not need more than one ejema from everybody or $1 from our people. It's just that the population we have here with $1 donation every week is going to put us very much ahead of anything that the enemies will roll up against us. Why do I say that? We have well-trained soldiers who are ever ready to defend the land of Biafra. We have men and women, I will say that again, who are well-trained to defend our land. They've proven beyond every reasonable doubt that they can do it. They've proven to us, the Biafran people, both in diaspora and the homeland, they've proven to any person who exists within the territory called Nigeria, whether they choose to lie to themselves or not. Because when all the defense chiefs go to their senate and their reps and whatever to cry, oh, you can't let these people, they are controlling the air. People who don't have firefighter jets, go ahead. Thought of you, okay. You know, people who don't have firefighter jets, but they took control of the airspace. What does that tell you? Men and women, we have the best female snipers. You know, yes, we are not the soldiers that they've not even existed for up to 5 years. But look at what they are able to do. Dealt with Nigeria, drag all of them, all their security chief, including the police. Everybody went to cry to the Senate. You have to help us. You have to do something. Which, of course, is part of the reason why they initiated all their political evil cards against our prime minister and all that they have been doing against the Biafran people. You know? So they have proven and they've got it. Now, when our sister Betty mentioned about this woman, I remember that our brother, when our PM was here with us, who called from Nigerian prison and wanted to make a donation. Does anybody here remember that? I don't know if anybody, but
Yes, yes, I remember that.
Our brother called in from prison wanting to make donation because most of them in there have not committed any crimes. Most of our people in Nigerian prisons and different detention houses have not committed any crime. Not saying that there are people that some of them there did not, like I said, most of them, not all of them. Where there is good, there is bad or evil, whichever word you want to use. So I'm not saying that our people, some of our people that are in prison or in jail did not commit a crime, but most of them have done nothing wrong that have done nothing to make them be there. That is why that our brother called in from jail to give from what he doesn't even have, because onye nọkwa na jail na ya ka o nweta nke ọ eri. And just like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our PM told him mba, The most important thing was for our people to learn from that very incident. The empathy that our PM showed at that point will tell you the kind of nation that we all are craving for. But here we are, begging people to come and fundraise for their freedom. If somebody in jail hears and understands what we are doing and sees the value of what we are doing, knowing fully well that this is going to help him get out of such a place, prevent his kin from being in this kind of a place, what happens to you who is at home? Our people in Lagos, that their properties are being destroyed. Yes, it hasn't gotten to yours. Doesn't mean it wouldn't get to you. Oh, they are facing the people in Festac now. Oh, it's not us. Those people, they went and bought properties and that were not. You know, born to get back. It will get to everybody. The oppression of the Nigerian state does not have it. It's not. It doesn't stop with one person. It doesn't stop with one person. Now they are introducing a stupid system where they are telling you that, oh, seamlessly you can operate your account, you can have account in the jungle, Nigeria, and you can open it from wherever you are in diaspora, you can save your money. I tell you this, that is how they're going to take all your money, just like they did 1967 to 70. Because they already see that Biafra is here. So what are they going to do? They're going to create rooms for you to flood in your money, and they will take it from you and use it to kill your kin. The same money that you refuse to donate to liberate your people right now, they will take it away from you forcefully and use it to kill you, kill your family. Why do I say that? If you are living in diaspora and you want to save your money, save with the Biafra Republic government in exile, IOU loan. Save your money with the Biafra Republic government in exile, IOU loan. Savings that will not only multiply for you, but will help to secure the lives of people, women and children alike. Our vulnerable people back home. This your money that you look at, oh, okay, let me save it let me save with Biafra Republic government in exile. Okay, let me not build this little thing that I want to build. Let me not buy this car that I want to buy. Let me not do this that I want to do. Let me save it with this government. Let me save it with my people so that when my land is safe and okay, I will get my money back with interest. Not only are you going to get that money back with interest, you're going to have a certificate that will prove in 100 years when you're not here, your great-great-grandchildren will always look at the wall and see that certificate. Oh, Papa Sokwanandi Zotara freedom. Great-great-granddad Sokwanandi Zotara freedom. Why don't you do this? To enable us achieve this thing that we are doing now faster than anybody would ever imagine. The truth is this: even if you don't give us your IOU loan or choose to be a patriotic Biafran and pay your liberation tax, we are still going to get our freedom. We are still going to restore the land of Biafra. The only thing is it's going to take us longer. And like my brother Chibike said some time ago, and has anybody seen Chibike? I've not seen him on the space in a long time. because onye matter how to reach out to him, please try and see that he's okay. Like Chibike said some time ago, over 20 million Biafrans might be killed before we gain our homeland. But to avoid that, all lies in our hands. The same way our APM tells us, the same way our big brother, the African son, True Ayaba, of our sister nation, Ambazonia, tells us that our freedom is in our hand. The same way they tell us that, we are going to get this freedom. It's in our hands. But the earlier we do what we are supposed to do, the better for each and every one of us. Anya emerokwania, we will keep fighting. Obu maka freedom nke nọ m n'aka, ọ ga-adapụ m n'aka, aka m shiri ezigbo ike. Ka m gwa gị agwa ahụ. Ọ bụ na ọ chọba ịdapụ, nọ nso nọ here, nọ nso atinye m aka. My African rep admin is here. Ọ tinye m aka, anyị budosie ike. We're not going to let it fall. Aka nwere ike iji anyị. That is that long time that it will take us. But if it is for this freedom, for us not to get it, I see. Anyị na-ekwu ihe every time we talk and talk and talk. When did the lucky know some of us na nọrọ n'ụlọ. When you hear that beasts were being built, some of those, majority of those beasts you're hearing about, they are not in homeland. And that's the luck that these people are having. Anyị na-ekwu ihe a, it looks to some people like we're just talking. Ma Chineke, I will turn to a vampire instead of Biafra not to come before God and man. If you will choose a vampire, maka Biafra, I go see Biafra. And I will reincarnate with my senior citizen, Sister Stella. Muniaga reincarnate in a Biafra to still enjoy it. Otu unu no kita, unu nesie obe Chicago with ihe niile na-eme in the media. You think that for some reason she's not going to continue to fight until Biafra is restored? Or Eunice, ihe niile Eunice gabigagoro na media. You think that for some reason she's going to stop? We are not going to stop. If you don't like our voices, give us your IOU loan. We have millionaires in dollars who can give us like a lot of money right now that will help this government a great deal. But they're not doing it. They're not doing it. And one quite reason why they're not going to do it though. Maybe just because they don't like Nonso. Hasina, the guy, the too handsome. Why is this handsome guy doing this thing? Her Sister Betty, I say, hi, this woman. Why you she didn't make her? Otu ọma mma ifuru ka afọ obi Chicago asị ga-agbara nwanyị. Na zọ Biafra, na ha ga-eme ka ọ yara inweta na Biafra ka o yie the hijab. So it doesn't matter what you do. Man, ọ bụ na ị bụ a Biafran, it is better for you that you support what we're doing right now. It is better for you to support what we are doing right now. Even if you're not a Biafran and you live within the territory called Nigeria, and you truly understand and know that this country is not working, the only hope for everybody within that territory is Biafra. The restoration of Biafra is going to assure the lives of all the people in that geographical location. I can assure you this. I can assure you this. Ndị be anyị, anyị mee ngwa ngwa anyị ga-emeghere ọdachi. Anyị mee ngwa ngwa anyị ga-emeghere ọdachi. If you think
for a second that these terrorists who are in the north cutting people's head and throwing them into wells. In fact, I will bring out that video again so people can understand. They're chopping up people's head and putting them in wells. You don't know how many people are in those wells. These terrorists that are attacking military barracks up in the north, if you think for a second they are not going to advance to our areas, both Yoruba land and Igbo land, you are joking. It is a gradual process. Those places they are attacking and taking their military hardware are places they can easily conquer, are places that their soldiers they are terrorist soldiers who have been reintegrated into the Nigerian security architecture have the opportunity to give them intels. They can easily come, overrun, take whatever artilleries, burn the ones that are old. Because you see them burning cars and you think they're burning. No, they are burning the old ones to make it look like, oh, we came and we killed them. No, they are taking the military hardware. By the time they are done, they're going to come down to our territory. And that is when the dark cloud of rain that I told you is going to happen. Rain. When rain falls, it does not fall just here. On these multiple places at the same time. That is why I keep calling it a dark cloud. When they are going to come, they are going to get like Ogabo, like it will be like almost everywhere. They're going to hit everywhere almost at the same time. But if our people are wise enough to do what they're supposed to do, like our leader told us, bring this thing now so that we will be able to stop them. But if you don't, time will come when they will overrun our land, kill you, and he's not going to be there. They have been killing people. But you think they're killing people now? No. They're not killing people right now. They're not killing people because our defense forces are making sure that they're dealing with them. The people killing people in our land today are the recruited terrorists by the stupid political terrorists in our land. That's what I call them. The Igbo politicians are political terrorists. Those are the ones killing people right now in our land. When these terrorists will invade our land, you see how they're shooting. Oh my goodness. They're going to level places. They're not going to ask you questions. There's no, are you APC or are you PDP, even though those are terrorists too. There is no, are you a Muslim or are you Christian or are you Jewish? No, they're not going to ask you none of those questions. They're just going to kill people. The earlier our people align themselves with doing the right thing, the better for each and every one of us. And you come and Ogbala and your fofo. No. Have a lot that they can do for us. But to be honest with each and every one of us, for them to be able to do this for us, we have to be able to provide some kind of things for them. So let us do our parts. Any man can, any may our part. I can assure you that our people in homeland will be more comfortable to do what they are supposed to do. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be doing it right away. They should. But they will be more comfortable to do what they are supposed to do. They are about to start taking taxes in enormous ways from them. The same taxes that we have been asking people to give us. They will forcefully take it from you and use it to kill you. The earlier we do these things, the better for each and every one of us. Anya nọzikwa na nke $1. I know it's not time of with everything in now. Everything you have, bring it. Because the people that are killing us, they are collecting the money they're using, they are collecting in millions to kill us now. It's not a. They are not doing one. They're not doing $1 or one naira. I'm being honest with you. When they kidnap you, they collect millions from you. When they kidnap you, they collect millions from you. They don't collect. They're not collecting. They're not collecting one ejima from people when they kidnap them. They're collecting a lot of money from our people when they kidnap them. So the earlier we do what we are supposed to do, the better for each and every one of us. You know, we keep talking, they say we talk too much. Or it's almost like it's true. But if we don't talk, they will say, oh, they are tired. We are not tired. We can never stop. Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, talked and talked and talked and talked. And people woke up. Our PM did. People woke up. Now, in case you don't know, all of us are in this war. We have dragged all of you into this war. We're only telling you this so that they don't wipe you guys out, wipe our people out. Bikono, give us your IOU loan. Even if you're back home and you want to structure it in a way, bomb na phone. Call our Minister of Information, Mazisoni, on the phone, and we can arrange a system where we will get this IOU loan, get it safely from you. All of this is anonymous. You can do it anonymous. People don't have to know that you're doing it. So do not be worried. Do not be scared. But if you do these things, it will help save the lives of our people. I don't know how much I have to say it for people to understand what I mean. If we do what we are supposed to do, it is going to save the lives of Biafrans. Bikono, let us do what we are supposed to do. Let us do what God has positioned us out here to do. Maybe chekwana ịnọ n'obodo oyibo because no go akacha na your family wee mara ihe. God positioned you out here for a time like this. Play your part. Let's do what we are supposed to do. Bikono. Dalun everyone. May God bless us and keep giving us the strength to do what we are supposed to do. Obu ni na-eme your donation. Obu ni no, and you're not trying to do a donation. Remember, this is our brother who called in from prison. Remember our sister who sold her house when you want to go and buy that car, when you want to go and buy that new shoe that you definitely don't need, when you want to go and buy that bag that you definitely don't need, that perfume that you definitely don't need. Remember people who are giving it all. Remember our defense forces who because every day they step out. One thing you don't know about a soldier who is at war is that every day they're stepping out, they don't know if that is their last day. No matter how prepared they are, they don't know if that is their last day. So remember these people when you are going to do all these things that you love to do, other than making a donation for the freedom of Biafra. If you want our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out, it only depends on what you do now. And like I always ask, what would our leaders be telling you to do right now if they were here with you? If they are here with you, what would they be telling you to do? That same thing that they're going to tell you to do is what we're telling you to do now. Dalun everyone.
Okay. Thank you so much, Minister Snow. Okay. Solomon. No, is Minister okay? Minister okay, are you close to your phone? Okay, well, if you're not around, Solomon, are you there?
I think
Oh, my
everybody, every Okay, Mazi Solomon. Okay, you are close. Okay, go ahead.
Coming now.
Your mic is breaking, but yeah, you're coming out. Go ahead, please. Yeah. There.
Okay. Thank you. My able minister, you have spoken well. I enjoy your work, and I in support of what you are saying. I am telling our people to do this thing. I mean, the Biafra, all the people of Eastern region, old Eastern region, to do the needful, because time is not our own. Our time is against us. There is no more time. If these people come, let us remember the future of Afghanistan. The day they came in now one day. They can't take it them. You can't take them 2 days. Just one day, they will strike and take over. Then the tragedy of that day is unforgettable. So that's why any person that thinking that he will be exempted because you are APC, because you are APOGA, because you are Labour, because you are PDP, because you are in market making it, because you are in Ade Alabda making it, or you are in what is called Alab International making it, bringing ship load. That day we never know. So that's why we have to do something. Like the other day, I told all these big time business people, let them have a foreign reserve, foreign reserve. Then in other ways, all this money that they are wasting building house, they will break the next day. Why can't you share it into half, or even into 4, even into 10, and use to invest in Biafra? Use to invest indeed to get what we need. We have numbers. We are many. I mean, France are many in the whole world. Even those and the zoo can do this thing alone without looking for people abroad. So that's why I am supporting what you say, and still telling our people. Maybe he spoke the hard language they may not understand. I'm speaking it now like a local man, so for them to those that always invest and feel the water, the swamp, and make that place paradise. The next day, without notice, without compensation, they will break it down. Why can't we repent? All this Mazen Nanakano was saying, all this Simon was saying, it's like in those days of Elijah. Those days of Elijah, and now we are like in those days of Jeremiah in the Bible, crying for you people to come back, to come back home, for people to to rethink, reason well. We are not. I don't know if you see the kidnapper. We are not kidnappers. We are not terrorists. You people have criminalized. I mean, the zoo has criminalized us. They're calling us all sorts of names. And the people, because of a lack of media, radio, news, you join them, fighting your people. You cannot fight the hand that is feeding you. You fight the hand that is feeding you, the person refuses to feed you, you will die. So, as a baby. So, but this is the small thing I will talk. And with what our APM spoke, and with the things our Betty, Minister Betty, Mommy Betty have spoken. In short, if we can listen, the only thing that's paining me is that people cannot listen. And even if they listen, they cannot believe. They were still waiting on when NPA, we tell them this. When channels, we tell them this. Like, if you are waiting, you wait till thy kingdom come till 1 billion years. They will not talk, but rather they will tell you that we are the people that is killing you, the people that is causing insecurity. But they are the people that causing insecurity. Are the true government causing insecurity with their governors, with their political class. They are causing insecurity. Even the business people that is benefiting from the politicians are causing insecurity all over the place. But we are there to safeguard. We are there, even if we catch person, we we, 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 we leave the person to go and testify to people. I don't know why our people are so easy to be deceived. Well, I will not talk much because I'm on the way. So I will brief my distance. So, but can still say all hail Biafra. Whenever I reach where that is quiet, then I can still say more. But this one, our ministers have said, even if we close now, we have said everything. But I know that many of us will still talk. So that who that have an ear, let me hear what the Spirit is saying to you, what the Spirit is saying to yeah. So this is what I can say. According to the word of God, I'll hear Biafra.
Okay, Solomon, thank you. Oh, Madam Stella, welcome, my sister. Yeah, you're still close to your phone.
Thank you.
Okay,
I
hold
beg.
on.
My hand. My hand was up before. No, I just decided to be quiet.
Hmm. You can go ahead now. Hold on, my brother.
I don't want to dwell much. I just like there is a goes into my heart. I and our APM has left, but nevertheless, I still have our ministers here that can probably uh, answer me. Thank God that Mr. Snow is here and other ministers are here as well. I just have a thought about it. Uh, our PM was working on something then about communication that looks stronger like a radio Biafra, of which we are having a very good time to reach out to our people back home, down to the any community or any rural area that are able to connect to the frequency of communication. The reason why I brought this up is this. In as much now that we are craving the dangers of all of them that are strong and mighty financially to support us and they are not there, I was like having a thought about these people that they looted. I'm talking of this wicked, evil Nigeria entity of army in our axis. They looted them billions of naira. These people that they looted are not rich, they are average, they are poor, yet they looted within the space of just like 2 months billions of naira. Like what we are saying here, if we can have opportunity to spread this far and wide to loose and crowning of Biafra land by medium of communication for our people to hear, they can as well come with their little token and we'll gather ourselves from there and add to whatever our people has been doing back from diaspora and every other one that has been voluntarily supporting right from inception to date and they have not wearied out. I was like looking to the medium of communication. If we can do something for our people to hear more so that they can come in to support whatever thing they have. This is a time, a kairos moment we find ourselves, a moment whereby every token matter, every ejima and eje matter, a time we need to wake up to before it's too late. That is why I know every bit words from our minister Snow has really gone down deep where and it's really cascade down to everybody. We are not just want to have a look to the rich one among us alone. No, let's just do it within ourselves. Like it's even, no matter how small it is, $1 from the even the poor of the poor. Let's just gather ourselves and fight this battle. After all, what is the meaning of Biafra? Biafra means life. Because when you have life, you have freedom. So would these people, once they understand this communication deeper back to all our axis of rural area, a lot of them still don't know that. No, we have strong team like this that are still standing and fighting for them. Majority of them might not even know, so that they can come in and do their bit and see how far we go from here again. I feel like to ask this, if something can be done about communication that can go wide and far. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Holland, um, a while ago, I kept emphasizing on the need for Biafrans to do what they're supposed to do so that we can reactivate stuffs like this to enable us to reach to our people, create a wider audience to our people. Be able to pass this message that we are spreading every day to them, right? But if you look at it very well, since after the redeclaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra, we have been at serious war, which consumes whatever little resources that we get, right? That is why I kept advocating for, even if it is just 5 or 10,000 Biafrans who are listening to us, to give the government a try, even if it is $20 every week. I know that we have passed that level of just asking for this, but yes, if we can get 5 to 10,000 people to give us $20 every week, give this a try for 3 to 6 months, the government will be able to establish multiple ways for our people back home to be able to be a part of the funding, because they understand there are men and women in the farmlands who are willing to do what they are supposed to do, but they are not getting the information. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But it lies within the people in diaspora to create that opportunity for them to be able to align themselves with doing what they're supposed to do. You see what I mean? So if the people in diaspora, just 5 to 10,000, sometimes we used to have this space and you have over 7,000 people tuned in. If we can have just a minimum number of our people doing what they're supposed to do dedicatedly, give the government a try. Give the government, your government, a try for 3 to 6 months. And if you do not see the change, you can back out from such donations, from being a part of such donation. And that way, we're going to be able to spread this word. Because remember, to create that channel to get to them is not going to be, it's not a dollar, it's not just 1 naira, it's not 1 ejema, it's not 1 eje. It takes money. And right now, because of the intense fight that is going on, there is more to do with the little that we get, which Okika Biama is doubling for us, using the strength he has given to our defense forces to make sure that no matter what they have, it works for them. You know, our people can do better. People back home will be able to support us in so many ways than one, to be honest with you. But we have to support them. We have to show them, or we have to create that avenue for them to hear us, align themselves with us, and play their own part. That is what I mean when I say those will have to create the room for those in homeland to be able to do what they're supposed to do. You know, even those in the markets, right? By the time they're hearing us, their spirit is going to be emboldened to join in doing what they are supposed to do. You see what I mean? So it all lies on us in diaspora. Those in homeland are doing the best they can. We can't take that away from those who are doing what they're doing. Yes, some people are being deceived. They are not even, they don't even know what is happening. But those who are doing what they're doing, we applaud them. For us to reach that level where we can create all of that, we need finances. It can be, I mean, there's no other way to say it, but we need money. We need people to trust their government. Give the government a try, and you will see everything working well for, you know, for both you and I. We wouldn't have to worry so much about our screaming today.
Thank you very much, my minister. I do really appreciate your submission. Uh, I think within ourselves in this media space, please, I want to beg. It's not a tax, but let's just say like a sacrifice. No matter how small it is, if it's just $2, if it's just $1, if it is just 1 AJ, if it's just 5 AJ, let's try to make it up, like doing something weekly or probably however we can just tax ourselves. Let's begin it here first, and let's have a target of what can really be the cost. And I want to please beg everyone that is privileged to hear us on this place, this space, we plead and we ask. We plead that you save a life of a Biafran. Please save a life. The reason why God blesses you is that your blessings should touch people. What kind of a rich man are you? What kind of a rich woman will you be if your money is not touching life of millions? Your million has not has any impact. And the only way we are not asking too much. Just have a life of a Biafran. Let it matters to you. Let it be a priority. Let it be a concern. Let it be the hope of your existence. Let it be the reason why you are living. Please, we beg you, anywhere you are in any corner of the world, save a life of a Biafran. I plead, I'm asking, so that we can as well see how we can accolade ourselves, see how we can bring our people back to a safe haven. Please, these people as supporters, enablers, they have people that are piloting the affairs of their evil. They are not giving up now. They are not willing to giving up later, but we can force them to be on their knee. And that is why we ask for your support. Please trust this government. Just make a try of us. Please, we have a stable time now. We have a challenging time from the time of Orabufulani betrayal accountability. We fought battles for quite some months and we are stable now. There is no challenge, there is no one confronting this BRGIE. We have took our ground, we are firing the momentum, and you can trust this government. Please give us a try. Please, we plead that you come. Come in as much as possible. You can do it. Save a life. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Roland and Franklin. And then there is something I want to keep in again to our people to make them understand. The Biafran Defense Forces are still the Biafran Defense Forces that made the Nigerian terrorist government and all the corrupt political leaders in that entity to cry to the international community and do everything possible to bring our prime minister down. All they need is the logistics. Because sometimes when we come out here and we start encouraging every one of us out there to support the momentum of the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria and also the media. Sometimes maybe the Biafran Republic government in exile doesn't have that capacity, or maybe the Biafran Defense Forces doesn't have the personnel to bring the Nigerian terrorist government down in totality. But that's not what we're saying. What we are saying here is for every one of us to support the momentum that will overwhelm the Nigerian terrorist government overnight. We have the government that will speak the nationality of truth. we all know and we haven't seen. Yeah, Holland. Okay, all right. Of which we all haven't seen. The way the Biafra Republic government in exile have been fighting diplomatically in the international stage. And even with the little resources that is going to the Biafran Defense Forces, they have been able to hold the ground against these marauding forces of the Nigerian terrorist government in making sure that our land is not being conquered. And some people out there, most especially the misguided people out there, will be saying, what is the Biafran Defense Forces doing? What are they doing? Now, let me bring your mind back and allow you to pay attention to what is going on in Biafra land today. If you look very well, you will see that the rate of the ragtag terrorists have minimized so much. The only problem now is the terrorists in uniform. Because the Biafran Defense Forces have been able to mount our forests. I know this one, I'm saying it now, maybe, they will try and see if they can go and, do some kind of nonsense, because for some time now, nobody is even acknowledging the fact that those news or reports we normally get from Ehamufu, we are not getting them anymore. What do we think, or who do we think are the people making sure that those places are being protected to an extent that we are not getting that constant report that we are getting from all those areas in previous times? The reason why you are not getting those reports the way you used to get it before, that they have massacred here in Hamufu, they have massacred here in Enugu, they have, is because the Biafran Defense Forces are proactively defending the Biafran citizens in those areas with logistic and resources. Let's improve. Let's motivate this because some people will say that we are only playing this. Yes, we have to make sure that that our land is well protected before we go outside. You cannot leave your land vulnerable and start going to fight. Because before you will come back, the enemies within will help those enemies outside to cause so much hard work. Because the number one priority of the defense forces is to safeguard the lives and property.
My host, please, can you check your connections? Because we can't hear you as you speak now, and your mic has been somehow breaking. So quickly, I don't know if you can do the refresh and come back. I will take it up from here. Biafrans, I don't know if you can hear me. We have already lost one of our co-hosts, and I believe that she will be back soon. And my host, please check your connection and try to bring back our Auntie Nki, our second co-host. So I believe that my fellow comrade, I believe that we all can hear me. Am I coming out, please? Am I okay? Thank you very much. We lost. You see, they can't hear. My minister can't hear me. So I don't think.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Thank you. So you see, my own is that it's very, very good. You see, in what we are doing, we all have a role to play, and God has blessed each and every one of us in a different way. Of creating this awareness and making sure that we do the needful for our liberation and our freedom, for our recognition, And we all know that all these things did not just start today. It has been for a very long time, and we have come to put an end to everything so that this freedom will come. So now, from my own part of view, I want to say thank you very much, like I have said earlier, from my boss, Mazi Totti, and to our mommy Betty, to my acting prime minister, and also to our honorable COS, because, you know, so many, because of the contribution, you know, the way they have already laid